Hi, I'm Bob Fletcher, your Ramsey County Sheriff. I'm coming to you live from the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Starting soon, we're launching a series of Facebook Live events. I'm inviting you to see firsthand what's happening on the streets of Ramsey County and to share the work of our office. From the jail to the courts to the waterways and on the streets, we'll talk with you about community safety and much more. And we'll have an honest conversation about the increase in crime and what we can do about it. Hope to see you soon, and please share this video invitation with your friends. Have a great day. Well, welcome back. It's Thanksgiving Eve, I guess you would call it. Thanksgiving Eve. We're headed over to New Hope Church, where Pastor Ronnie Patterson is giving out food and turkeys and stuff for people to enjoy their Thanksgiving. And we want to give thanks to all the people that are helping others here. We want to make sure that people are taken care of. So we're just pulling up here to the New Hope Baptist Church here over in Minnehaha and Bradley, and we've been working with Pastor Patterson for some time. The sheriff's office had a help program that helped distribute food, a lot of food insecurity during this time, and we sort of partnered with a number of churches to make sure that we could get the food shelf food to the people that needed help. So we're going to find out where Reverend Spence is. Reverend Spence works with Reverend Patterson.
DLC 2315.
Hey, Rev Spence, what are we giving away? Clothes today or what?
We'll be clear, no contact.
Well, come on over here, Rev.
Copy.
Hey, Rev. Oh, that's Pastor Ronnie Patterson. Oh, he's live. Pastor Ronnie Patterson there. I couldn't recognize him with his Pittsburgh hat on. Come on down to the New Hope Church parking lot here at Minnehaha and Bradley. And I'm going to have Reverend Patterson come over here in a minute. He's going live on his Facebook page right now as we speak.
711 Bradley Street, right at Minnehaha, New Hope Baptist Church.
And we're going to find out if they need some more stuff. I think they're... Oh, he's got food, he's got warm clothes. You know, if you haven't had a chance to watch Reverend Patterson, he does a live stream at church. He had COVID. He was deathly sick. For some time I thought Reverend Patterson was going to pass away, to be honest with you.
Oh,
it was that bad. He was he recovered, fully recovered, and he's back at it.
I did not know that.
He's got a little 7, 8, 9-year-old daughter too.
The greatest sheriff department in the United States of America. And listen,
Reverend Patterson, you're the best. You're the best,
I
buddy.
got the chief. We got the sheriff, Mr. Bob Fletcher, who is here to grace our parking lot. Come on, Sheriff, just say a good word to me.
Yeah, the good word is you are my hero. You have been doing great work in this community, and I've watched it every step of the way since COVID hit and this pandemic hit. you were deathly sick, Rev. I was worried about you. Frankly, I thought you were going to pass away, to be honest.
I did too a couple of nights.
Yeah,
I thought I was going to pull
and
through.
You were transmitting on live when you were sick, and I thought, oh my God, we all prayed for you, man.
Yes, sir, and I appreciate it.
We all prayed for you.
Yeah.
You know, we're live right now too. I don't know if you knew that.
Didn't know that.
Can you come over to this side of the, and
Yes, sir.
tell us a little more about what you got going today?
Yes,
so
sir.
we can get it all out on our and what you need, because we got a lot of viewers. So this is Pat Scott.
I don't think we've
How you doing,
met.
Mr. Scott?
Reverend
Oh.
Patterson, Reddy Patterson. What's going to see? So, what do you tell us? Our microphone's right here. Tell the viewers what you got going down here today and what you're doing.
Well, I'm Pastor Ronnie Patterson Sr., pastor of the New Hope Baptist Church, where I've served for the past 16 years. And I've always believed in just being a blessing to the community. And since the pandemic that hit us real hard starting back in February, my church family have followed my lead. The Lord led me to start what we call a feeding ministry. And in that feeding ministry, we've been able to go out throughout the Twin Cities, under the bridges and the parks, all of the tents where people live, to make sure that we provided them with hot meals every day. And not only to those that are living out in the tents and those that are homeless, but we have hit so many high-rise, senior high-rises. When people call in that are seniors that are needed, we have been delivering meals to the houses, food boxes to the houses, and we have been blessed not to do this once a month or once a week. Every day, our church doors have been open to be able to provide goods to our community. We have been providing baby supplies, Pampers and wipes and formula, tissue, paper towel, toothpaste, toothbrush, soap, shampoo, you name it. If they had it at Target or Walmart, we got it here at New Hope Baptist Church. And we've been blessed to have so many people to team up with us as partners. One of our greatest partners has been the Ramsey County Sheriff Department. When our freezer went out in our kitchen and we was without a freezer, it was made known, and I want to thank Sheriff Fletcher and the Ramsey County Police Department who saw the need to partner with. We may have a place to store food. And on many of our days when we've carried food out, Commander Kirkland had gone out with us, and many on our parking lot when we give out coats and gloves and hats, water and masks. The Ramsey County officers has been here to partner with us. And so we are grateful for this partnership, being able to do the work we do. So what we decided to do this year was reach out to the community to see what the needs were. We were hoping to start out with giving out 100 turkeys, but we actually gave out 180 turkeys and food boxes on Friday. We gave out 82 turkeys and food boxes on Monday. We gave out 68 turkeys and food boxes on yesterday, and we have a few left. Some people have called us today, so they're supposed to be coming by after they get off work at 3:30, so we can certainly share with them again what God has shared with us. And so I don't feel like we're doing the community a favor. I base the feeding ministry on Matthew chapter 25, where the word says, when I was hungry, did you feed me? When I was thirsty, did you give me water? When I was naked, did you clothe me? When I was sick, did you pray for me? And then in John chapter 21, the Lord said unto Peter, feed my sheep and feed my lambs. So it's been a joy to be able to feed our community physical food. But at the same time, we've been able to share word from the Lord with them. As we go out, people asking us for Bibles, they're asking us to pray for them, coats, gloves, mats, sleeping bags. So we've been able to bless them in many ways because the community have seen the need, and they have given us great donation to bless our community.
Well, it's an amazing ministry, and you are an amazing man. Thank you for everything you've done.
Thank you, guys. And I say it again. It was back in July the 1st from the 31st. I was stricken with COVID.
Yep.
And I want to thank you, Sheriff. You personally called me.
Well, I was worried about you. I tell you what, I was really worried
a couple
about
of nights they didn't thought I was going to pull through.
Nope.
It was rough on me. But people across this country called me, prayed me. They supported me and my family. With spirit, with emotion, with finances. When I was able to get up to walk one morning, I walked into my kitchen and I thought I was in Walmart.
Yeah.
So many things have been brought to us so that to make sure my needs were met. And I made God a promise that if he would heal me, restore me, I was going to do everything I could to be a blessing to this community.
Well, you know, we have a lot of people watching you live right now. What would if they want to help, and a lot of them do want to help, what should they do? Should they bring? Is there anything they can bring that would be helpful? I mean, I know you just don't want to bring random stuff.
Well, and I would say this: we do still have a ton of dry goods and canned goods, so we're not in need of canned goods and dry goods. We are short when it comes to paper products such as tissue, paper towels,
Okay.
Laundry, detergent, liquid laundry detergent that people are asking for. We are in need again of funds because we have to go and purchase items to prepare the meals every day.
Yep.
And so if people have a desire to make a donation to our feeding ministry, they can make a check out to New Hope Baptist Church feeding ministry. It can be mailed in to 711 Bradley Street, St. Paul, Minnesota, 55130. Or if they want to cash out me, Pastor P, that would be $, Ronnie Patterson Sr., $, RUNNEY, PATTERSONSR. Every dime that come in for our feeding ministry goes directly to the feeding ministry. Nothing is taken out for cost of people working or stipends. We make sure that every dime come in, we meet the need of our community.
And Mary Skelly is here. Mary is our commander that's kind of been your liaison here. Mary, you want to add anything in terms of the partnership? Or?
Sure. So Ramsey County has been happy to partner with New Hope Baptist Church. We continue to get together and help those that are in need. With that, not only those that are homeless, but those that have been hit by our pandemic very hard. We've given turkeys away. We've done food drives. We've also did coats. We've taken some cold weather gear. We've had those type of drives. We have partners. The Ramsey County Sheriff's Office has also partnered with some of the food distributors and retail businesses.
Yeah.
And we are able to get donations from them, which we have in turn turned
Why don't you
around.
mention them? Because some of those, I know Corey's been picking up truckloads of food.
Yeah, Target has been an absolute, they have been great to us. Also Cisco is another one.
Yeah.
We've worked with Grandma's Bakery. So we've had several different partnerships with a lot of people, and you know, this is a family, and we're going to fight it together, all of us. So any help that anybody can give, like the pastor said, money donations to the church will help us. So it's much appreciated.
And let me mention also Hy-Vee. We just got a call Monday. They knew that we were still short on some turkeys, and Hy-Vee called, and they donated 50 turkeys to this effort.
Oh, wow.
So we certainly thank God for
Well,
Hy-Vee.
here's the thing. We have a lot to be thankful for, but there are a lot of people that are struggling.
Yes, sir.
And if the rest of us can help those people out and take our blessings that we've received and pass them on to somebody else. And this pandemic isn't over.
Nope.
You know, we're here today, the day before Thanksgiving, but we know on Christmas we'll be in at least the same or worse situation that we are. So this is the beginning of a 5-week holiday stretch that's going to be more difficult than ever. So if people have paper products that they can bring you, detergent, they can leave them right by your garage here. If you're not here, leave them right by your garage. Or
Well, if they would just call me on my cell phone, and that cell phone number is 651-769-4687. 651-769-4687. And usually when people will call, we just have someone to meet. If it's not me, one of the trustees or deacons can meet them here at the church to receive those products. You know, I've taken on, Sheriff, a new mission for our church, which is, if you have no hope, if you have lost your hope, come to New Hope.
come to New Hope. You get some New Hope.
Our theme is that we want to give hope to those that are hopeless.
One more time, the number 769.
Yeah, 651
Yep.
769-4687.
If you have some items that you want to donate to the Lower East Side area through New
Yes,
Hope
sir.
Baptist,
And it's, you know, we tell people it's not just for New Hope members. You don't have to be a member of our church.
right?
If you are just in need, we don't care what your nationality is, your ethnic group. If you're in need, we are blessed to be a blessing to you.
How old's that little one of yours?
She is 6 years old.
She's got the same initials as
Got
you,
the
right?
same initial. Well, when my wife was pregnant, I was praying for a boy.
Yeah.
And we found out it was a girl, but the rule was she would still have my initials.
Yeah.
And so we did a little game with our youth department here, and so they came up, because my name is Ronnie Donnell Patterson, so we came up with Raleigh Danielle Patterson.
Yeah, RDP.
So we proudly say we're the RDPs.
RDPs.
I love it. I love it.
RDPs.
Well, thank you for what you're doing here.
Yes, sir. And we thank you guys for
Yeah.
all of your support.
Yeah.
Sheriff, you can be proud of your officer, what they have brought to this effort. And I've sent to Commander over there, just putting out a positive message between community and police.
Yeah.
You know, because we had so many negative things that have happened over the past years.
Right.
So to have them here in this light means so much to me as a pastor. Because oftentimes when I stand in the pulpit trying to convince our people that the police is not our enemies,
Yeah,
in spite of
right.
bad things that have happened.
Thank you.
Sheriff Fletcher has been a friend to our community. Chief Axtell has been a friend to our community.
Amen.
And we got good police officers out here that's concerned about the needs of our community.
Right.
We're in this together.
Well, we'll put your number out again later.
Yes, sir.
We're going to stop over. Tin Cups is cooking food. Shea Webby's over there cooking food for 1,000 people over there at Tin
Wow.
Cups. So we're going to, that's over on the right
And
street.
we are actually, I have a team of people in the morning. We are actually preparing Thanksgiving meal here
Oh, you are?
from 8 to 10. And we will be taking our meals to the parks,
You will.
the bridges, those living in tents.
Yeah.
I thought that was the least that we could do this year. We usually do it on a Saturday and let people come in, but because of COVID, we could not do that. So we decided that this year on Thanksgiving morning, our church family would come together. We would prepare meals, especially for those that are here living in the tents and those that are homeless. We want them to know and feel the love of God that comes from the people.
Thank you for what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
One last question
Yes,
before
sir.
I go. Where is Rev Daryl Spence?
Rev Dow Spence been running some errands also.
He told me he was going to avoid the cameras today. What's that about?
That is more
Well, he has
accurate.
been busy. He's been busy making some errands too.
Beverly Spence. You call him up and you tell him I'm very disappointed that Rev Daryl Spence wasn't here.
All right.
love it.
Thank you, Sam.
All right. Thank you.
You've long been a blessing
Are
to
we
the
good?
community, Pastor.
Thank you so
Okay,
much. Thank
you bet.
guys.
Thank you. Thank
Take
you.
care.
Thank you. All right, one quick one. Jay Coles is here from Channel 5 covering this giveaway as well.
Where are we on? Are we on live?
You're
Facebook?
on. You're live right there.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's
Happy
thank-
Thanksgiving.
This is good. We'll give him a good little.
Jay's
good
gonna
publicity.
gonna put some light on my face since
we just wanna make sure you
since
look
I
good.
look like I've worked 25 years of midnights, which is
We
partially
want to make sure you look
partially true. Partially true. But Pat's older than me by what? 9 months? I don't know.
About
something
9 months.
good. Hey Pat, it's all right, man. He looks a lot older than you, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like,
Only when I have my hat on.
think of the stress I've been through being in 15 elections.
That's probably it, actually. Hey, so Sheriff Fletcher, sum up. Why is this important for the sheriff's office to team up with community groups like this with outreach?
Well, obviously, the COVID pandemic has caused greater needs than we've ever had before. We've always tried to help out, but the needs and the food insecurity is so much more dramatic now, since the pandemic. And then you put on top of that the relationship that's been stressed because of the George Floyd death that has just caused a lack of trust in our community. So, we have to rebuild all those relationships one day at a time. And it's not just going to come back automatically. So, we began this long before George Floyd's death, but we know that our job got harder on that day. So, but we've been very well received by the churches that we've worked with, and I think we're headed on a path of reconciliation, if you will. And you earn that trust and relationship every day, and it's not about words, it's about actually being out in the community and doing some work.
Perfect. That's perfect. So this is probably going to air on. It's either going to air tomorrow or Friday. I'll let you know.
Yeah, thank you for being out here and being interested, and
Try it.
we'll talk. Thank you very much. Thank you.
See you later,
Thank you
Bob.
very much. Thanks, Mary. All right, that was Reverend Rennie Patterson, New Hope Baptist Church out here.
I want to say his number once again.
Yeah, please. If you
This
want
is
to-
his cell phone number
Yeah,
if you want to make a
if you wanna
donation.
make a donation or help or bring some stuff down here. Just off of Minnehaha and Payne. If you're wondering where we're at, we're off of Minnehaha and Payne, and I think you'll find it easy and safe just to slide down to Minnehaha, slide down Payne to Minnehaha, go west on Minnehaha to Bradley, and you're right there. Go ahead, Pat.
So Pastor Patterson's cell phone number, 651-769-4687. 769-4687.
So we're going to go on patrol and
Squad copies.
we're going to check out a couple other organizations that are out there delivering food. I know Alexander Bourne is preparing food for people on the east side as well. There's many efforts. Let's just face it, there's a lot of people doing great work out there. And but we're going to run in on calls too for a little bit this afternoon, and
Just informationally, about an hour and a half ago, there was a shots fired call that was legitimate in the 300 block of East Cook, right at Westminster. Multiple shell casings were recovered at the intersection. Unfortunately, not much in the way of descriptions, just a tan sedan and a blue SUV involved. But there's been stuff going on all afternoon.
so we got our Mountain Dew.
Yes, we do.
I'll tell you what, there's really some good people out there that commit their lives to others. And just want to say that really appreciate Pastor Patterson, but there's other people, Pastor Thomas. I mean, there's just a ton of people on the ground trying to help others as a part of the way they live.
Very true. That fact sometimes gets lost in the drama of some of the things going on in the street. But don't ever lose track of the fact that most people are good people.
There you have it. There you have it. I guess to sum it up simply, it's Pat and my view that it's our job to protect those good people from the few bad ones.
Correct.
And bad isn't really the term that defines people. I mean, you know, everyone's had their share of mistake making, and we all have a heart of forgiveness. But when a person repeatedly hurts other people, becomes a career criminal, then it's our job to make sure that we protect the good people from them.
And hopefully see that they receive some accountability for their actions.
This lady was waving at us as we went by. I think she recognized Pat. I think tomorrow we should get a Thanksgiving picture taken, Pat.
I think we should.
Where should we do that? You guys, if you got any ideas, Pat and I, because here's the deal, I can't hang, my daughter and her husband both have COVID. They live up in Grand Forks. He's over it, she's just on the back end, and now one of my granddaughters has acquired it as well, so obviously they're not coming down for the holidays.
Right.
My other son is living in California. He's not coming back. So our other relatives on my wife's side, we're avoiding each other for COVID purposes as well. But you and I have been around each other enough that we're kind of in a bubble.
Right.
So we should get a Thanksgiving picture taken. Yeah, think about that, where that would be. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, the cathedral, St. Paul Cathedral, is doing a light show.
Oh, they are?
On the outside of the cathedral.
Is that tomorrow?
No, I think it's in December. You can look it up. 3 nights. Unfortunately, you have to actually keep driving by, so I don't know how long the light show. But it's similar to what Disney does on their castle.
Okay.
Projection, which, by the way, Disney's light shows are phenomenal. But it's going to be very similar to that on the castle, on the cathedral. A projection light show that's supposed to be awesome. And it's about Jesus' birth. I think it's going to be a manger theme. Because usually they have that manger out in front of the cathedral there.
Right.
I think it's going to be a manger theme.
948 Idaho on a domestic. Cop yelling. Said something about someone with a knife. Open line of them just yelling at each other now.
We should probably run in on that, huh? Just to be safe.
I missed that.
1048 Idaho.
1537.
Is that West Idaho?
Oh, that's
east?
a good question. I was thinking it was east.
134.
Yeah,
134.
but I got to figure out where the. So, arcade.
Probably up to
We're
Wheelock.
clear from
Okay.
this and then cancel and we'll
No,
take
it'd have to be on the other side of the lake, which we're not that close to.
Copy 150, 158. Clear.
Right.
You know.
Right.
There's a squad there. He's on the way there. So anyhow, and the other thing that's going on this holiday season is the State Fair is doing an amazing light show. I don't know if you heard that.
Ah, okay.
10134. Suspect is Trump's girlfriend, Pamela Anderson.
Oh, maybe it is
50-year-old
in the
white
west.
female. 5 foot, heavy build, wearing dark clothing. No longer has the knife.
Okay, it is in the west sector.
30 Department copy. 5038.
48 west. But anyhow, the light show at the State Fair is supposed to be amazing too. Maybe we can drive through there some night.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Please try to help Rev Patterson if you can. Any way that it fits your ability to help.
Copy, thank you. 5038. You recode this at the desk.
Ah, that was West Idaho anyways.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
long way.
Yeah. Ooh. So we are westbound on Maryland at 35E. Thanks for joining us. If you're new to watching this live broadcast, I'm Bob Fletcher. I'm your Ramsey County Sheriff. I have the privilege and honor of serving Ramsey County. And with me is Pat Scott. Before I introduce the infamous Pat Scott, well, maybe infamous is the wrong word. The iconic Pat Scott. Just let me say, in Ramsey County here, we have about 550,000 residents. We are the capital county of the state of Minnesota. Right now it's 3:40 on Wednesday before Thanksgiving. And we are in the city of St. Paul, which is about half of the county. Actually, it's the capital city of St. Paul. We'll drive by our capital, I'm sure, at some point. But thank you for joining us. Looks like the state trooper here is just finishing up on a traffic stop that he had. Looks like he's towing the car.
1540.
It's not unusual for troopers to follow cars on the 35E and then pull them over on Maryland where there's a little less traffic.
Right. A lot safer.
Anyhow, Pat Scott, we worked together at the St. Paul Police Department for many years, and of course I left there to go to the sheriff's office, but Pat has a ton of street experience. He's now working at the sheriff's office as an analyst, retired from the department, but probably going to come back to work here soon. So, Patrick?
Well, I guess I'm
3929.
kind of your Sancho Panza to your Don Quixote.
Well, listen, I'm not that old. And what does that guy say? There was a saying about that guy that he was whimsical in his lifestyle, you know? wishing on stars or...
A carefree life.
No, you're far more than that. You are a very experienced, very valuable member of the Sheriff's Office. That we appreciate all the experience that you bring
Well, thank you.
to our department.
It's an honor and a privilege to be here with the
This
Sheriff's
is one
Office.
crowded parking lot down here
Yeah,
at the
no
Double
kidding.
Dragons food. I'm guessing maybe people are buying, I don't know, we'll see. And now Shay Webby, who is one of our community leaders, is doing some cooking here at the Tin Cups. They partnered up with Tin Cups to produce meals for people. I don't know if she's in here cooking or she just has a cook, but they're getting food prepared. We'll see if anybody's in there. But it looks like the liquor store is busy, the Asian deli is busy, Dragon's Foods is busy. This is one busy place here today.
Yeah, no kidding.
Anyhow, Gidget Bailey for years has been providing free meals to people during the holidays. Now this year, obviously with the shutdown, she can't do it. So she can't have people in and provide a free turkey dinner, but she's partnered with Shay Webby, and Shay's going and delivering meals to people in the community over here, Rice and University area.
That's cool.
I think we'll just keep moving on here. Obviously, people are busy shopping. If you haven't got your Thanksgiving shopping done. So my wife and I and little Bob are going to celebrate, alone, of course. I have a 90-year-old mother that, of course, we can't expose too much, but I do visit her a couple days a week myself, just to limit her exposure. And of course, keep a mask on and watch the Vikings football games with her every Sunday.
Nice.
So I gotta go watch. I don't have to go. I'm gonna watch some football with her tomorrow.
Nice.
Detroit and Dallas, and but it'll just be my sister dropping some food off, and then my mom and I eating it.
I'm going to stop by my daughters for a little while tomorrow, and my brother and sister-in-law are dropping off a plate. Speaking of going to the store, I had to go to Trader Joe's today to get some special beans for my special green bean casserole. And there was about a 15-minute line to get in.
I don't know if you're still out
But I had nowhere else I could go to get my beans.
I bet that was packed.
It was packed.
I'm gonna try to call Shay, see if she'll answer the phone, see if anybody's in there. So hang on there, viewers, for a minute. She might be busy.
Hello,
Is this Shay?
this is who's calling.
Shay, Bob Fletcher, how are you? I heard you.
What up, Bob?
I heard you're live on my Facebook page, so I heard you were doing some meals today. You're cooking
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, you're delivering them. Awesome.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. You want to tell us a little bit about what you're doing? We're talking about our Thanksgiving heroes, and you're one of them.
Oh, thank you. So what we're doing, we're feeding 500 people. We're feeding our encampment homies throughout all of St. Paul. So all the encampments will be blessed with food, as well as community members who are unable to prepare it for themselves. So we're using the Tin Cup restaurant to prepare everything. We have delivery drivers who will come and pick it up at the door. And from the door, they'll deliver it to the curbside or the door of the participant. The menu is turkey or ham or chicken. Baked macaroni and cheese, dressing, cabbage, sweet potatoes, dinner roll, and a dessert and a beverage.
Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so we're Thanks, Bob. How you been?
Good, thank you. Good, thank you.
You're going live more than me now, dude.
I got the idea from you. You're my mentor down on University in Hamlin when you helped get rid of that terrible gas station. So,
yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, well, the gas wasn't bad. It was just all the problems that came with it.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, that was good work on your behalf. Thank you very much for.
Hey, it was a community of us. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's what we've got going on. And right now we're up here at Tin Cup, trying to prepare for tomorrow. We've been here since yesterday. We'll be here all day today and bright and early tomorrow morning.
Awesome. Well, we're gonna try to swing by. I don't know how long you're gonna be there tonight, but we just swing by now. But we'll try to swing by later as well and just check on you. So
whenever you do, Bob, I'm here.
All right. Thank you so much for your work.
I appreciate you, and thank you for all you do in the streets.
Thanks. You have a good afternoon. Thanks a lot.
You too, Bob.
Bye. Well, good work there. Good work by Shea Webby. So we are southbound on Western from Geranium. We did have a little where's the shooting incident you were talking about? That was today?
Cook in Westminster at about 2 o'clock, right before 2 o'clock.
There was another incident yesterday down here.
By, supposedly by camps.
Yeah, a little further. I think it was further west of here, right?
They never did determine exactly where. The victim wasn't very cooperative.
Yeah.
And he ended up being wanted for I believe a murder or attempted murder charge himself.
Oh, I know what happened. There was a guy that got shot and showed up at the hospital.
Right.
He showed up at the hospital, got dropped off in a car, and then they were looking for the suspect. He said he got shot up here on Lawson, right?
Right.
And so they were looking for a possible suspect yesterday, and they concluded that the suspect might live in a house up here. I think it was the same house as the victim. Not 100% sure on that, but I think the victim might have been one of the guys that they were thinking might be a suspect. But they did end up apprehending someone right here up on Lawson and Arundel somewhere. But let me just say, as long as we drove by camps here a couple blocks away, Paul Camp, there's not a finer human being in terms of commitment to the community, long term, that whole family. The commitment they've made to keep delivering groceries and a service here. I got to tell you, we used to not realize how valuable these small grocery stores are, but for a lot of people, they're a lifeline.
Absolutely.
To their food. So if you're ever in this near area, stop in and give Paul Camp some business. And he deserves it. And he's out there lobbying for people to give business to the other people. I saw he did a post the other day saying, stop on the Rice Street, stop at the Rice Street business, because actually people are still buying groceries, but some of those other businesses they can't go into.
Right. Yeah, he's a good man. Good family.
So Western again is a half mile between Rice and Dale. It's just south of Maryland. So there you go. There's a Camp's Food Markets. Picture of Paul Camp on the front of that sign, I think. These cars go by us, they seem like they're in a big hurry. Now we know a lot of people are just getting home today, and we weren't planning on going live today, and we certainly understand if people don't have time to watch, because if it was me, my wife has bought everything we need for tomorrow, so God bless her. She's got it all ready. All you gotta do is put the turkey in, so
nice.
We don't have to do anything. But if it was if we were having people over, I wouldn't be able to be watching TV or YouTube.
Yeah, I did all my prep work for my cornbread dressing and my
5282.
green bean casserole last night.
want to do it there.
Isn't it amazing what you can do with a cell phone? Like I just turned the house alarm off with a phone. Because obviously my wife and son are home and the alarm is going off and off and off. But it's amazing what you can do with the phone.
Yeah, it is.
By the way, that opening song here, Canon in D, one of my personal favorite for the holidays.
That's a beautiful song.
And inspiring. And my wife and I loved it so much that we used it in our wedding.
She's 80 years
Our
old. She
wedding.
walked away unknown direction.
Sort of just before she walked down the aisle.
Nice.
10-minute delay.
But it's
and
really
the daughter's supposed
it's
to be
a
en route, but
Christmas
they want her at the
holiday
hospital.
song, so to speak. But it always reminds me of that day.
Copy.
What other crime you got for us, Ben? What else we looking for?
Back in the stack for
Let's see if we got anything.
Any other stolens there we're looking for? What is it? Oh, we're still looking for that one that tried to run the officer over.
Right. It's supposed to have stolen plates on it now. But
It's just, but yeah, I think at this point the public can help us, right?
right, we're looking for a silver 2004 Chevy Impala. It's got red tape over the right rear tail light. It's got a 21-day temporary permit in the back. And yesterday, it had the plates B as in boy, N as in November, B as in boy, 058 on it, which are stolen plates. They may or may not be on it at this time.
And it ran over one officer's foot, and I think struck another one with a mirror, right?
That was the one up on Maryland. This one, it was just one officer that it
Oh, just one officer.
brushed against.
Oh, that's right. The other one, yes, the two separate instances.
And they unfortunately couldn't keep sight of it, and it got away.
So all hands on deck. 2004 Silver Impala, Bravo November, Bravo 058.
Copy. Looks like state patrols on scene out there in northwestern St. Paul as well.
And in the same area, another stolen was seen, a black 2004 Jeep Grand Cherokee. C as in Charlie, L like in Lincoln, R like in Romeo, 422.
Copy. 2268, can you start those from the corner? 15 copy, I'm right around the corner. Thank you, 1554.
So we are on the backside of St. Agnes School and Church. We're westbound on La Fond. And yeah. So if you have any questions, we're going to get better at answering some of those questions. This morning I got a chance to read through the questions on the phone. 651-448-3810. 651-448-3810. I mean, there are literally dozens and dozens of questions, but we got to get better at seeing if we can answer some of those questions. So feel free to send us any questions you have.
537, your stand.
It's possible Pat and I are going to work tomorrow during Thanksgiving. Hopefully it'll just be quiet for a while in the afternoon and we can get at some of those questions.
Copy.
That's just lost motorist 96 in Pleasant Lake.
Everyone copy this.
Well, let's write that one down anyhow. I'm sure it's been run a million times. Charlie Bravo Whiskey 627. It's Charlie Bravo Whiskey 627. text it to her. How's it going today, bud?
Doing really good, sir.
How you
Good.
doing?
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
We're
you.
at the sheriff's
Oh,
department.
Bob,
How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, you're live on Facebook.
No, man. I always appreciate you guys stopping by, going to the neighborhood,
Thank
what you
you.
guys are doing, and
Thank you.
that's what we need, man. It's not like the old school day when you get in trouble, you got in trouble, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, it's not like now you get in trouble and it's like, oh, sorry about it. That's okay. No consequences.
Thank you.
Keep on doing the stuff you're doing, but I appreciate that, you guys.
Thank you.
man.
Thank you very much.
You
Yeah.
know, St. Paul has to get back to St. Paul, you know.
Right.
We're not to say anything, but we're turning too much into Minneapolis. You
Well,
know?
we don't want that to
No,
happen,
sir.
do we?
No, sir. You know.
Hey, who are the Cowboys? See, you got a Cowboy shirt. Who are they playing tomorrow? Do you know?
We had Washington tomorrow.
You do.
Yes, sir. Yep. So.
And is that there's 3 games tomorrow? Is that the first, second, or third?
It's the second one. I think
Second one?
the first one, I think, is New England and the Texans.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
Cowboys and Washington.
Yeah.
And I think they moved the later game until Sunday because of the COVID.
Oh, they did.
Okay.
Because Baltimore had quite a few cases, so they moved that.
Okay.
They moved that over to Sunday night. So they gotta get the NFL. They gotta get their money.
How
you know?
long have you been a Cowboy fan? Your whole
Forever,
life?
man.
Really?
My family's all from Texas, but I'm a St. Paul kid. I just grew up loving the Cowboys and just.
Do you remember Roger Staubach and all those years?
Oh, yeah, yes, I got Roger Staubach jersey. I got oh man, Drew Pearson.
Randy White played down there too, right?
Yeah, I'm a big Tony Dorsett.
Dorsett?
That's my favorite.
Okay.
That's my favorite.
He was a nice man too.
He's a good one to
I
have.
met him a few times, just do some just Tony Dorsett. That's my idol, and I always loved him as a kid. And I got pictures of me with his jersey. Now I got my grandkids, kind of wearing Cowboys and.
You remember when
one son, he's a big Vikings fan, but I always said I dropped him.
Well, the Cowboys and the Vikings used to play in the NFL championship back in the old days a lot.
And I get a lot of the ribbon of the little push-off from
Yeah.
Drew Pearson. I said,
Yeah.
I don't know, I want to see
That catch, the ultimate catch, the Hail Mary.
Yeah, I'm a little leery. It depends on what side, how you look at it. I think it was a good catch, but
Yeah, you guys got to be careful. You never know.
yeah, you know, you the little push-off or whatever like that, and
They've had a rough year this year, but they did come back, of course.
yeah,
and
we beat the Vikings. That's it. I
Beat
just want to go back to. I'm off this week, so I just want to go back to work this Monday, and just hear it. I took my nephew. He has autism. I took him down to. He's a big Vikings fan. I took him down to Dallas
Yeah.
for the Dallas Vikings game last year.
Oh, nice.
It turned
for
out
you.
in the Vikings' favor, but it
Yeah.
was worth the trip. It was worth the trip for him, and
Yeah.
it was right. I try to go down there every year, and
That's
I
cool.
had tickets for this year, but
Yeah, that's what happens.
you know, they just
Yeah. Life went and happened.
No,
Well,
I
thanks
know.
for visiting with us. That's nice
No,
of
I
you.
appreciate you guys. I
Yeah.
see you guys all the time. My sister-in-law's a big follower of you guys.
So,
And I like what you guys are doing. I think we need more of that, you know.
it's
I think
all
we
just
need
about
more of that.
talking to people, you know.
That's
just
it. Get back in the community, and you know,
That's it.
that's how I was when we were kids. You know,
Right.
I grew up here, but I was always a Rice Streeter. I went to Washington, Como, and
Oh, you did.
I fought with the Rice Street Rocker back in the day, not with them, with the
Oh,
Rice
you
Street
did.
Gym, and so this is my neighborhood, you know,
Good
and
for
and
you.
it's our city, you know, and it's
Well, we're fortunate in that we don't have to be always going to calls like so many of these.
yeah.
Guys
You guys
up.
went to my wife's aunt's house when he had a burglar in progress.
over by Capitol there.
Yeah, we were watching that. Lisa Rosales, and we were watching that live. My sister goes, "They were at the Rosales' house. Bob Fletcher was at the Rosales." I was like, "Oh my
Yeah,
god!"
like
Oh,
he broke in.
yeah.
He broke
And
in
he
the
got-
back
and
window.
he got the guy.
Yeah. You see, you parked up to her guy. Oh, I love you guys' show, and just
Yeah.
keep it up, man.
Thanks.
That's what we need.
Thank
guys.
you. Well, we'll stop by
Thank you.
more often now.
Thanks,
What's your
thanks.
first name?
Roberto Caballero.
Nice to meet you,
There we go.
Roberto.
Let's go, guys.
Take
Thank
care,
you.
Roberto.
Thank you. What a nice man, huh?
Yeah, no kidding.
What a nice man. You know, and there's just an example. If the cops had time just to stop and do that, and granted, Pat and I do have time, but if cops had more time, those relationships would be huge. And, you know, there's a guy out in the backyard with 2 extension cords in his arms, and
Yep,
there you have it. You know.
exactly.
That's what Pat says. There's so many good people out there that deserve.
They don't get the recognition they deserve.
No, and they deserve our time. They deserve our time. That's what. There's a woman from the Star Tribune. I don't think she still works there. She might. Her name was Mindy Snow. And she wrote a book about kids. I was in the juvenile unit back then. She wrote a book about kids called Time to Play Checkers. And she went out and interviewed hundreds, maybe thousands of children about what they're thinking. I'm sure you can get the book somewhere. I have a copy of it, Time to Play Checkers. And I met her because I was interested in what she learned about kids, because I was a juvenile unit commander, and you know what causes kids to get into delinquency. And she was talking about how important that time is that parents play with kids, you know, do something. And she said, you know, that's why the title of the book is Time to Play Checkers, or Take Time to Play Checkers, and talking about the fact that kids need that time, interaction time with their parents. Doesn't matter what it is.
Is this the same as your sister and your hand?
But the second thing she said is they want to be listened to. Okay? It isn't just a matter of the time. The time's important, but they want to be listened to. I don't know if Mindy Snow is still alive, but if she is, you know, God bless her for her research here. And she was a regular writer. She wrote a blog for the Star Tribune. But that's the thing that stuck in my mind from that conversation and raising my own kids is take time to listen to them. And that applies to the citizens too. Is I guess where my point is. You just, if cops had time to go talk and listen to citizens, a lot of these relational problems would go away.
It's so huge. And we used to have so much more time to be able to do that when we were working the street.
And that's why you can't cut 40 police officers from the current allotment, because you won't have time to play checkers, so to speak, metaphorically.
Well put.
Well, this is sort of our Thanksgiving Eve version. Maybe we're a little more philosophical than average, right? But you still never know what's around the corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
How's it going? Happy Thanksgiving. Sometimes you gotta turn your lights on to let them know you're
Yeah.
not a problem.
Who are these men?
Yeah, wishing us happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's the thing about life, you know. If people actually do the research and are out there, it doesn't matter whether it's a scientist researching COVID or a reporter researching kids or a cop researching crime. When people put the time in to do the research, we should actually listen to them. I mean, listen to what they've learned and value it. This is the problem. I mean, you and I wouldn't attempt to tell people what's the right COVID approach, right? Because there are other people out there that have more expertise.
Exactly.
I wouldn't attempt to tell a guy how to put a dishwasher in my house because I've never done it. I did, however, put a garbage disposal in last week.
You did?
I just want to take credit for
I'm
that.
impressed.
Yeah, garbage disposal. I got to tell you a funny story about that in a minute. But the point is, when you got police officers that are out here every day, their whole life, working in the community, learning and researching what's going on, someone ought to listen to them when they want to tell policymakers what's necessary to help, right?
You'd think.
36-year-old daughter is suicidal.
Oh, by the way, the garbage disposal.
All I have is a medic comment.
Turns out
says,
that when you hook up the garbage disposal, there's a little cap plate that blocks the dishwasher from emptying into the garbage disposal.
Okay.
So if you don't knock that out before you hook it up, then none of the water in the dishwasher can go into the garbage disposal.
Aha.
Aha.
I feel it coming.
So, your dishwasher will not empty and could potentially get a little water on the floor. So that was a clue.
The water on the floor was the clue?
Yeah, clue to that, and read the directions. That you actually have to. So now, thankfully, I didn't have to take it all off. I could just take the piece off and knock it out. And the plastic cap fell into the dishwasher and you could reach down and grab it. Well, I couldn't grab it. Bobby could grab it. But the funny part about that is I did the same thing like 15 years ago when I put one in at our old house.
15 years is a long time.
Yeah. I said, oh yeah.
30-29, go again.
You know how you... Yeah. I can figure things out, but it's harder to read the instructions now that they're so little. You know?
Isn't that the truth?
Oh my goodness. Who can read those little words? We haven't worked early where this restaurant across the street was open. Cha yes?
Taiwanese shaved ice and boba tea. That's that tapioca pearls, I think, in the tea.
Oh. Of course, they can't have people in there, but there's takeout there. We are southbound on Grotto at Aurora in the city of St. Paul in the University 94 area.
You know, speaking of little directions,
Yeah.
I ordered an exercise bike. I'm going to get better about
Yeah, you
exercising.
say you mentioned that.
And it got delivered yesterday while I was at work, and my wonderful neighbor Jim brought it into my garage for me, so a porch pirate wouldn't get it. And I thought it was going to be semi put together. Oh no. Oh no. There must be 75 to 100 pieces to this darn thing.
You're not going to try to do it, are you, by yourself?
I might have to hire someone to put it together for
You
me.
know who will do it for you? Jim Moody.
We're gonna need
Jim Moody will do it.
another CN for
You seem friendly.
at the same intersection. 11th and Jackson.
Happy Thanksgiving!
There's going to be a Morgan plan.
You too. How's it going?
There'll be 2 or 3 vehicles involved.
What are you doing? Cleaning the car out today?
Yeah, just a little lightweight brushed off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Can I bring you a Kia?
Having a happy holiday?
Yeah, what do you got planned for tomorrow?
Oh man, eat, watch football game.
Yeah.
Eat too much, I hope.
Well, you know, they shut down Thanksgiving. You can't be around a lot of people, so you gotta just do the best you can with
Right.
what you got.
Yeah. No,
Exactly.
you're right. You're right. All right. Well, you got your mask with you. Appreciate that.
Oh yes, sir.
Appreciate
Yes,
that.
sir. Got to keep that close at hand.
Yes, sir.
Well, we're gonna be in the neighborhood for a little bit, making sure. But usually a pretty good, safe neighborhood. Rev Spence keeps it quiet over here. Do you know Daryl Spence? Reverend Daryl Spence?
Over there on Grotto, over there in Central.
Yeah. Well, I think he's on Fuller. Over on Fuller.
Yeah.
He's a pastor at New Hope. All right. Well, you have a great day.
All right.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Happy holidays.
You too.
Be careful.
Thank you. That's nice that he said be careful, huh?
Was there tape on that?
Well, that was a silver Impala, wasn't it?
It's the right ear.
Yeah. Well, it's on a side street. The thing is, they could take the tape off, right? But then we'd see white to the rear.
Right.
So remember that silver Impala that ran into the police officer? One just came by us here. We're just going to go check out the plate, see if there's anything consistent. Well, I don't know how fast we're going to get there, but he's on St. Albans. Obviously, I was thinking about this just because of some of the questions about our last chase. There's a lot.
Squad that can start towards an assault 300 Johnson Parkway,
Yep.
apartment 301.
He either went down the
There's an
alley or
intoxicated
turned
adult male
on.
with a
You
knife
checked
trying
that
to
one?
attack his family.
Nope.
He's got to go this way, right? Don't you think? Left? Because he came from the other way? Just trying to get back on the
Back.
deal or something?
I think he went that way.
Did you?
Yep.
Okay.
Excellent.
I still see the light, and now he's going.
36
Oh, he's pulling over to park.
Copy.
If that's him.
Copy.
Okay, that supposedly comes back to a GMC Yukon.
What does?
This plate.
Okay. It's good to know.
If I got it right. Clear right.
Well, I saw him with the turn signal on here. Looked like he was pulling over, but if not,
Oh boy.
well, clearly he was. Check these alleys because he's here for a reason.
Nope.
Okay.
2488 squad in the area.
I don't think he would have been on to us. Well, that's too bad. It's good to know he was in this area, though.
Is that the guy we were just talking? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's-
Well, sorry about that.
Well, it
I
happens.
guess he was headed toward Dale, but you think he double backed, huh?
Yeah.
Wasn't close to that plate, though, right? So if it was the car, it had a new one on it, right?
Yeah.
New stolen plate, but that doesn't come back stolen. It just comes back to Yukon.
Yep.
Okay.
And the plate it had on yesterday had not yet been reported
Oh,
stolen
my
either,
goodness
but
gracious.
it came back stolen later.
Oh, wouldn't that be something?
Yeah.
Strike two. Strike two.
All right. Well,
Were we just out here on a call?
what do we got here? Hang on a second.
Karen speaking. Was that the same call?
Burglary.
Firm 345 responded with 699 to interpret, and it was just a welfare check about an intoxicated male. 345 did state there was nothing physical and there was no crime at this time. That was approximately 1 hour ago. Copy 699's on. Can you have her start that
You
way?
don't get these probably,
In case
but
we need that
I'll
Karen
send this one to
interpretation.
you here.
Copy.
Okay.
Squad 383. Do you need a current speaker for this call? Yep. We'll be en route. You canceled 699.
Copy. Canceling 699.
Something was weird though. I was watching when I was making that turn just before that truck came by. I was watching that. The car definitely was looking for, thinking about stopping on a corner. I think it eventually did turn, but you know, it was like one of those slow turns right here on Fuller.
Mm-hmm.
What I was going to say is, you know, I don't think Pat and I will ever be able to verbalize everything we're thinking when we're in the middle of something. You know, I think that it's always helpful and educational if we do, but I think for some people to want us to be able to explain everything we're doing, it's impossible, right?
It really is. We try. We try our best, I promise you.
But we're, you know, you've
300 Johnson Parkway, apartment
done
301.
things so many years that there's some things that are instinctive and you know,
They're hard to verbalize.
hard to verbalize, like why we're doing. I mean, like I had to explain to the newspaper that one of the reasons we're not using red lights right away is we're waiting for squads to get in the area so that if they bail, which in most cases, people that are in stolen cars, they bail.
Right.
We know that that's a conclusion, and we want to have enough officers around to be able to arrest them. But there's a variety of little things like that happen in our minds that are just part of our DNA. But sometimes we're not verbally saying, "Oh, let's do this because of this." You know, we're just doing it.
Well, it was
Sorry about
definitely an odd path for him to take.
Yeah. But
He'll be out again.
oh yeah.
The night is young. Like my brother always said, it's never late until midnight, and then it's early again.
Yeah. Well,
How much gas do you think you go through in a night?
I don't know. We might need some, but I can guarantee you somebody turned this sign crooked. See that there?
Sure did.
I wonder. Is that just spin?
I wonder.
Can we? Are we tall enough to spin that back or
That
not?
might be.
Why don't you see if you can do? Public Works wants you. The Victoria Fuller sign is crooked.
Oh no.
Oh, all right.
Not even you wouldn't even be
You
able
know,
to
it's
reach it.
you know, if we had found a monolith in the middle of the desert like those guys did, I would put you up on my shoulders to see what was on the top. But I'm afraid someone would capture a YouTube of us trying to do that at Victoria. And you know what would happen? We would find out it's too tight, we couldn't turn it, and then they would accuse us of turning it the wrong way.
Right.
Wonder what Debbie Montgomery's doing for Thanksgiving.
I haven't seen her in a long time.
She should. She can drive down Central. She should come out and say hi. A wonderful human being. We're on Fuller, one block over, but Debbie, we're going to drive by. We know that your yard is probably the neatest on the block. So even though we forgot your address, we're probably going to see your house.
Is there another call pending?
This is the lineup area for the Rondo Parade.
For a group of black male traffic, you know?
Of course, was canceled, but
Copy that. That's going to be one and the same with the call we just took care of. You can clear that out as well.
Copy.
Debbie was one of our mentors when we were young officers.
I'm going to be ELT. You have a good holiday.
Eventually a sergeant at the police department, and also served as the assistant commissioner of the Department of Public Safety. I have to apologize, I do not remember which house is hers, but as you see these yards on the right,
Are immaculate.
you're going to see one of these yards here. This one here still has green grass. I don't know if that's her. I mean, I don't know if that's her house, but I bet it is. Did you see how the grass is still edged?
Yep.
Well, Debbie, we don't know if you're there, but happy Thanksgiving.
37A, we're calling for.
And actually, what I was thinking,
Copy.
Friday night, we're gonna talk about other St. Paul police officers. I see John DeNova and John DeWitt are commenting once in a while.
Right.
There's some great St. Paul police officers, and if you have relatives that served on the St. Paul Police Department or the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office, send us their names, and if we know any stories about those guys, we'll tell some good ones. If we can tell them.
I try to see John DeWitt every time I visit my sister in Phoenix.
got a phone call from Greg Lind and Andy Gould, the dynamic duo.
Oh, yeah.
Squad's en route can cancel.
Let's put this one on 1, and then I'll put, what do you got? What's your
I'm on 3 over here.
I'll put this one on 2. They're down in Florida.
Together?
They live in the same area, yeah. Down on the
good.
west coast of Florida. But there never were two finer investigators. Greg working in the burglary unit, you know, where I was, and Andy working in SIU. Just did a ton of great investigative work. With a few, John DeNoma was in the burglary unit. He was the executive sergeant there with me in the burglary unit. What unbelievably great guy, hard worker. It's helped us reduce that burglary rate.
That's the wrong ear. That's too new.
Yeah, this one had the double lights.
Yeah, the
right?
double round ones.
Double round lights. Everything good?
Yep.
There's a police jeep. Whatever that was.
Someone mentioned, my friend Odette mentioned Frank Foster. There was another.
Oh, what a wonderful guy.
Wow, Frank was amazing.
411 and 410. Worked the south side of University Avenue. He owned that district, so to speak.
Yeah, indeed.
You can send us a pen.
He had quite the radio voice. You knew when he was on the air.
594 Brunson Street. The fire inspector is on scene about
Everybody
an hour
had their
ago.
favorite
Knocked
tool.
on the door to do an inspection,
Frank's
and
was
there
the
was a
shotgun.
2-year-old and 7-year-old who answered the door and said there were no
Remember?
adults.
Oh, yeah.
When he came up on a scene and you heard Frank rack that shotgun, you knew, everybody knew, okay, things are serious here. And he had a military background too, right? Or National Guard or Reserve?
Yeah.
Forget
Oh, and he
what-
ran the honor guard for a
Honor
long
Guard,
time.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. And those of you who might know, he also ran the security at Midway Shopping Center there for
Sure
many years.
did.
I worked the other side of unit. He was at midnights on the south side, and I was midnights on the north side of University Avenue. But and of course, run in on calls in each other's district.
Yeah, if things were getting dicey, he was a good guy to see roll up on the scene.
And all the street persons that were out late at night respected him, you know.
Very much so.
South on Victoria at Ashland here. It's one of the oldest fire stations around here at Ashland. And is it still a fire station? I think it is, right?
Yeah, it is.
They talked about closing it 20 years ago.
I've always had a secret desire to buy an old fire station and renovate it into a home.
So we're crossing Summit on Victoria. We'll go down to the business district here on Grand Avenue and see what's happening. You know, I'm sure everybody's starting their Christmas shopping.
I will have the GC call transit line.
So remember, if you got a job this holiday season, you got something to be thankful for, and should try to help all those people that are out of work, especially the ones in the hospitality business that just lost their jobs here in the last week. I'm not sure what the legislature will do, but hopefully something to help them out. Pottery Barn is still open there. They just got their windows boarded up. It'll be a great day when we're back and everybody has confidence that they don't have to have their windows boarded up. Westbound on Grand from Victoria.
You know, periodically you'll probably hear over the radio, you'll hear an officer say, "Send me a pending." Well, that's referring to the calls that are backed up and in the pending queue. And important to mention is that behind every one of those pending calls is somebody waiting for a police officer to deal with a situation. And with the current staffing crisis with the police department, the wait times for an officer get longer and longer, and it's not sustainable for those wait times to keep getting as long as they sometimes are.
Yeah, last night was one of the first times that I took a look at the CAD from home, you know, and it definitely there weren't as many pendings.
175 in University on a rumble on a DOC. C-Comp in a gray Hyundai Accord saying a random male got into their vehicle and was refused to leave.
From the alarm company, if you don't mind staying en route.
164. 164, copy at 1828.
620. Squad 362, I come out to the burglary report at 1803 Bush Avenue. Comp has video evidence available at 1620.
We're gonna sit here for a minute just on Payne Avenue, parked, so we can read a few of the comments that have been coming in, which frankly,
Or Grand Avenue, rather.
you know, what did I say?
Payne.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I saw that before. Just a minute.
Same person. Sam Ballard, there was a larger-than-life character of the police department.
Fun guy to work with.
Very much so.
Great, got a copy?
366 are good to cancel.
Squad 249 today.
Come here.
Somebody's talking to somebody. Once in a while, an officer will grab the pack set but be on the wrong channel. Now, there is a law in Minnesota that we must stop for crosswalks. Not all states have that, but if there's someone attempting to enter the crosswalk, if they're standing back, and they technically, pedestrians have the right of way at any crosswalk, unless there's a stop sign or a semaphore, and then that triggers who has the right of way. But an uncontrolled intersection in Minnesota with a crosswalk, the pedestrians have the right of way, and all cars should stop. Now, sometimes the problem is if you have 4 lanes, you got one car that stops, and then the second car doesn't, because they don't see the people because the first car is stopped, and then you have an accident. So
It's always helpful if the pedestrian gives you an indication that they're actually waiting to cross rather than waiting for a ride or waiting for an Uber, waiting for a bus. Oh, this is nice. An ER nurse at Methodist Hospital over in Hennepin County said they have our live stream on in the hospital for the frontline workers. And the frontline workers say happy Thanksgiving to us. And they, like every hospital, have a number of COVID patients. And they love watching us too. So thank you. Thank you for all you do.
Well, those guys are heroes. And speaking of nurses, I saw on the news last night, I don't know if it was CNN, but it was one of the national ones. There was a Hennepin County nurse on TV talking about her experience with COVID and how, obviously the first surge was bad, now the second, now the third, but she had her heart broken because when one of the patients was dying, and I don't remember if it was a man or woman, but one of the patients was dying, they kept trying to get a hold of their family members so that they could talk to them before they died.
Yeah.
And they couldn't get a hold of them. 2 family members, a spouse and a child. And after the person passed away, they finally found out that both of the other relatives
The home is secure.
had died.
Clear this.
Wow.
So that's why they couldn't get hold of them. And so you're a nurse struggling with people that are dying, and you're trying to get a hold of relatives, and the relatives that passed away from COVID. So
that's tragic.
What an emotional, terrible, difficult job. So thank you, nurses, and all you medical staff, and we've always had great admiration for the job you do. Never more than now, though.
Garrett, who coached your son Bob?
Oh, go ahead.
Garrett, who coached your son Bobby in hockey.
Oh, yeah.
Wishing us a happy Thanksgiving.
That's kind of. Thank you, Garrett. Thank you, and thanks for your coaching. Bobby's still playing. I just had a guy out to put an estimate on what it would cost to build a rink in the backyard. Let me just say I can't afford it. So hopefully there'll be outdoor ice here shortly. Yeah, we're headed over to the west side. They're just to report of shots fired over there on George Street. And no one hit, but it just had an escalating crescendo of more shots fired on the west side.
Yeah, definitely.
Coming down Grand Hill, so to speak. Sneaking down to the West 7th Street neighborhood. Crossing over 35E. Just so many people that we're thankful for in our lives. But I have to be honest with you, I'm extremely thankful for the life that I have, but I'm just very disturbed about how difficult some people have it right now, and the loss of jobs as a result of this pandemic is it's tough to watch people struggle and not to have enough money to buy their family food or Christmas presents.
Right.
Came from a 911 only phone. Were able to call back?
A couple of people have mentioned that the live feed is periodically freezing. I haven't noticed that myself.
Yeah. Well, we can't do much about it, but it's rush hour. Here's what happens is at rush hour there's many more people on here.
Right.
And I did stop out to T-Mobile to ask them about this. here's what they said. That after 50 gigabytes of data, you have unlimited data, but they might change where you go in the priority of transmission.
Okay.
So what happens is, if you're at nighttime when we're normally on,
Fletcher, 2305 University, assist transit fighting with one.
oh, if you're at nighttime, no problem. If you're in a rush hour zone, it's possible you might get slowed down. So I did order a new phone. I have the new phone. I haven't got it set up yet, but it's on a 5G format.
164 transit does have one at Taser Point, still requesting assistance to the law.
It should be better once we upgrade to the 5G. So sorry about that. I'm sure it will improve here in the next hour as people get out of downtown.
I didn't know that about the time of day and
Yeah,
the cellular usage.
Well,
that's
that's the
interesting.
T-Mobile. I'm sure everyone's different, and I personally pay for unlimited, but unlimited is unlimited with conditions. So you just get knocked down in the rank of your unlimited. But we never have. She said if you're operating after 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night, you're never going to have a problem because there aren't that many people using the data. But rush hour is a different story. Good to know, though, right?
Right.
I'll try to get that other phone operable by Friday to see if it's any better. So we're on Kellogg Boulevard in front of the St. Paul River Center, home, and the Xcel Energy Center, home of the Minnesota Wild. By the way, this is that plant in front of us. There is a district heating plant, and in part the brainchild of Mayor George Latimer and some associates of his, and from the concept that was emerged in the 70s and 80s. Seems like yesterday to me, but you'll see right there, district heating on the doors there. And as crazy as it sounds, instead of piping electrical or gas to all the buildings downtown, they actually have several boilers there. They heat water and they pipe hot water to all the buildings downtown. I don't know if you knew that.
Yes.
It's like a giant,
They are close for you.
It's a pretty amazing system, actually.
kind of like a giant radiator, and so
166 coming.
far more efficient than the traditional way of everybody heating their own water or heating for their own radiators or have their own gas. So the entire district, people could sign up and become part of the district of heating, and then large pipes in the ground. And so that's one of their main heating plants. And I think that big tower over by the old Embassy Suites is one of their towers, their reservoirs for the water too. So,
Okay.
but
Oh, I know the building. I've always wondered what that was. Thank you.
I think that's what it is. And William Malum was one of the principal operators over there, and Bill Wilson was on the board of the district heating as well. But really, George Latimer was one of the most progressive and innovative. I mentioned his people mover concept that failed, but district heating was another thing that did survive and still continues to serve downtown efficiently today.
Very cool.
Yeah.
175.
175.
Yeah, we got a viewer that knows Tom Campbell. Tom Campbell was one of the original canine officers with the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Tom and I, when I was at the St. Paul Police Burglary Unit, Tom was at the Sheriff's Office. That's how we got to know each other. He was assigned to work with us on an undercover detail. Back then, we used to do more of those undercover details.
Right.
So Tom worked with us, and we set up an undercover apartment out in those that apartments that you used to live at on Edgerton.
Wheelock and-
380 Wheelock.
Oh, okay.
380 Wheelock. And
Thank you.
Officer Larry Rogers went undercover out there. This is declassified now, 20 years later, 30 years later. And
Not sure if you found
so Larry would be undercover, and people would offer him drugs or stolen property. And of course, we had video cameras in his apartment, so we videotaped every time there was someone come over there, and it was, you know, a very detailed professional operation. And Tom Campbell was a part of it back when he was a deputy, but he had also been part of the original Kenning unit. This is before I became sheriff. So I got to know Tom through that. Just a very competent, qualified, professional deputy. And then eventually he talked me into running for sheriff.
Really?
Yeah. He was the first guy that said, hey, you should run for sheriff.
Very
So
cool.
that was 1990, and then of course I ran in 1994. But we used to do undercover operations like that, where we actually would have someone undercover for a year. So it takes a year to build relationships.
Oh, yeah.
Like that with the criminal element.
Yeah, I remember Larry's time under.
Yeah. And
oh, Chris sent us a little update on that Cathedral Light Show. He is the choir director and organist. And the Cathedral Light Show is going to be on December 17th. It's 6 p.m. Thank you, Chris.
it's awesome. So here's 162 West George, which is right in front of us here, is where these shots fired were, a couple. And then there's supposed to be, I'm not sure if it's East Curtis or West Curtis, but it's supposed to be a person with a gun. I'm going to channel 2 here.
Copy. Anyone else? Negative response. Have a good night.
343 Comcast and I want to investigate an area of 1036 Magnolia Avenue East. Maybe within 14 meters. Female kept talking about
So
children being held hostage and child molestation. When I look
So I don't know. His first call is West. His first call is West George.
There's an open line. Before the open line started, one of the suspects.
East Curtis.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the female stated one of the suspects shot somebody earlier. Unknown description, unknown when that occurred.
See this? We got the call on 162 West George, which is right up here. I don't know if anybody's here yet for the shooting. And then there's another call on East Curtis. So let's just see, as long as we're this close, to see if anybody got hurt over here. There's a car over there on the side street. Let's pull over here.
The numbers on George are what?
162.
279, your suspects are 2 black females and 2 black males around 18 to 19 years old.
That's the call on Curtis, but let's see what's going on here. I think it's a corner house here.
346.
See if anybody got hit. What's that, 174?
74.
What do we got there in that car right there? I guess I'll check it out. It's right here. 313 X-ray Zulu Juliet.
Squad for 1700 EOT. Have a good night, 6045.
Hi. Did you hear any shots fired?
I didn't know.
Okay. Have you been out here very long?
No, only a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Trade 6.
286.
You change this to a PCN, a reference case number and comments. 0-5.
Looks like maybe this was a previous incident here.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
So we'll run over to the Curtis call. Yeah, Tom Campbell,
267, a few blocks away.
like I said, was one of the original K-9 officers, and of course,
267, all the suspects possibly left in a black four-door sedan in unknown direction of travel.
instrumental in convincing me to build the K-9 unit back to a point that they became national champions.
Very cool.
Thanks, Tom, for all your years of service. Oh, the other thing is, Tom became an expert in Asian gangs as well.
2678 came eastbound on Curtis from Oakdale. Didn't see a black sedan in the area.
You remember Officer Tim Gilkinson, of course.
Oh yeah.
Tom and Tim became best of friends and worked in that Asian community. Gilkinson
Copy,
was
267 came eastbound, didn't see the
married to
vehicle.
a Vietnamese woman.
Mm-hmm.
Learned a lot of Vietnamese language, and so.
This is actually,
Should I keep going? I was going to
yeah,
go that way.
it is actually tucked in right next to 52.
On the other side or this side?
I think down by where we met
Okay.
that neighborhood patrol that night.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. It's on the back side of 52. Same area.
187.
187.
Where is it?
You can break me for that EMA. I'm on
Oh, it's on this side, I guess.
Copy, there's copy.
Well,
267, code 4, and leaving footage close to the suspect vehicle.
yeah.
Copy, 267, code 4. Strike 1, can you put us out on Curtis?
So we did not want to use our Opticom because one of the St. Paul Strike Force cars was coming. They got off the freeway, came up here to State Street, and they were going to the call. And since they really are primary, we did not want to interfere with their. Otherwise, we could have changed this light a while ago, but we could hear them coming.
So I think you were right. I should have just let you keep going the way you were
That's all right.
going.
It's all right. It's right on this side. Yeah, I couldn't tell. Another 20 numbers, it would have been on the other side.
88661.
88661.
Can you log me out so I can log back on, please?
Copy.
Got the code for it. You're up to top 60 degrees.
Oops, there's another St. Paul car there. But he doesn't have his lights and Opticom on either. Oh, here comes another one. Apparently there's a squad up there that's stopped. We'll let them go first. I don't know if you didn't really notice that, but we gave them a little red light just to let them know, go ahead, sort of yield the right of way to them.
Yeah, the west side's had a pretty dramatic increase in shots fired calls.
About 367.
Yeah, it's still, like you say, a ton of wonderful, great people over here. It's just a small number.
G-Back 373.
People shooting at
Norfolk
each other.
Complex, Jesse in York. There's a homeless male harassing passerbys, and he's also trashed the playground in the area. Copy. 367, you can describe.
Whoop. So that as I got back to the Tom Campbell story. So I'm working with Tom Campbell in his undercover capacity for 2 years. You know, we got Larry Rogers undercover. It was a great operation. I was the head of the burglary unit. We had Freikels on the unit, Greg Lind. It was, again, back then we had 11 people working burglaries versus what do they got, 4 or 5 today.
Right.
So Campbell introduces me to a guy named Norm Thurmer, the infamous Norm Thurmer. Just another, he used to be, his father was one of the original constables in White Bear Township. And then Norm was one of the deputies in White Bear Township. Just a wonderful, human being, and from White Bear. And so we become, great friends as well, and I'm at the sheriff's office. And then eventually his 2 kids work for the sheriff's office.
No kidding.
One of his sons. So you got 3 generations there of deputy sheriffs. And, the White Bear Township used to be just a township, and they had their own constables. You can look it up. They weren't even deputies, and eventually they merged in with the sheriff's office. But the township chose never to become an official city.
Yeah, there are a lot of areas of the country that still have constable precincts.
So we're not going to go down this dead end on Curtis here, but Curtis and Andrew, there's supposedly were 4 kids here with guns. And apparently someone shot someone earlier, but we're not sure. The officers are sorting that out down here at the end of the street. But we do know that they reported there was 1 car, black sedan, that left in an unknown direction. We don't have any more information on that. Hopefully we'll be getting that.
Check your mobiles for a TTY from Minneapolis to the metro area. Officer safety alert, weapons involved, attempt to locate an adult driving. Minnesota license, Echo Zulu Whiskey 673.
279 with info.
Here we go. Here's our info.
Involved in a shooting at 2510 Avenue North, approximately 15:39 today. Suspect is a black male.
Person says that is saying that it was 2 black females, 2 black males, and they left in a black sedan, possibly an Audi or a Camry. And the female had longer, messy hair with a red jacket on and glasses, and then they had no description on the other 3 clothing-wise.
Not a lot to go
Copy.
on.
Suspects are 2 black females, 2 black males. One of the females had messy, longer hair and a red jacket and glasses. And all 4 suspects fled in a black sedan, possibly an Audi or a Camry. And photo op code 1654.
Can you pull over 1 sec?
Sure.
I've got a hard time keeping hold of pens today.
Here, I got some here. We run out. Affinity Plus Credit Union.
There we go. I like this big marker.
The purple pen from Affinity Plus. Very nice people there. A lot of them at the drive-thru there in Roseville. They watch the live on patrol, and they're always friendly and say thanks and be safe.
287, your scan will be 251205.
Big fan of that credit union. Also, though, I gotta say, big fan of Dan Stoltz at Spire. Does a great job.
267, scan 251245.
Contributes a ton to the community. Oh, I hear a siren. I don't know if you got this. I'll send this to you in a minute.
Oh, okay, that's what I was just going to ask.
Oh. About this one?
Yep.
How's it going?
How are you doing, Sheriff?
Black sedan, that's the best we got probably, huh?
Yeah, black Audi possibly, so.
What was the shooting over on George? They figured that happened yesterday?
Yeah, that was us. It was reported yesterday.
Okay.
So.
Somebody get hit there or just shot at?
Nope, shot at. No one hit.
This house down here, is that kind of a regular place on Curtis or not?
I've never been there.
Oh.
But it's next to a couple of group homes. So,
Oh, it is.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's a group home as well, but.
All right. Well, thanks for everything.
306 to copy for a CSC
Have a good
report,
Thanksgiving, you guys.
751 Maryland
Thank you.
Avenue East. Victim is a child. It
You got a
occurred
color
last
on it?
month. The suspect is not on scene.
No, I'm gonna give it to you though. And you can.
Bravo 351.
The thing is, we get so much information pounded into us from so many different sources, and you can't really read it all while you're driving. Technically, the police officers have the right to read it while they're driving, but we don't really like to.
Condition at White Bear and East 7th Street for an erratic driver at 657. Copy 016, copy the CSC report.
279.
Yep. We're going to head to 455 Robert Street South. While we were at the residence, the father stated that he believes the suspect vehicle is down at that Burger King.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Copy 455 Robert Street South. Suspect vehicle possibly at the Burger King.
I'm 23 at that Burger King. We're looking for an Audi. Is that correct?
Could be an
Black Audi or Camry.
Camry.
They said it was like a dark charcoal color. Yeah.
Blue. On that other thing.
Anyhow, I just want to say about the Thermers, it's a great family. Enjoyed knowing them for 25 plus years.
362.
But it's really hard for me when I realize how old I am, since when I met those boys, they were in diapers. So,
And now they're with the sheriff.
great job of raising great kids, Kim Thermer, Norm's wife. So, yeah, you should really be proud of your family and stay safe on this Thanksgiving. So we are on the west side of St. Paul, called the west side because it's on the west side of the Mississippi River, the longest and biggest river in America. Starts in northern Minnesota up by Itasca Park, winds its way down to New Orleans. Our friend Eric Mischie took a trip and took his pontoon the entire way down there for a Spare Key Foundation, Hope on the River. If you want to see what the river looks like, you can check out his Spare Key page, Hope on the River, and he went all the way from here to New Orleans. Crazy man. I don't know how he pulled that off. He could have died several times because the wakes generated by those barges, sometimes larger than your pontoon. But his boat was called the Hail Mary. Eric used to be the chief of staff for Mayor Norm Coleman, who served as senator, United States Senator as well, in Washington, D.C. Oh, he does a great job of helping people that need a place to live.
175.
Anyhow, we're looking for a black sedan down here by the Burger King.
Copy 164, you're clear.
That squad's looking for one as well. We're gonna let this bus go because we don't want to fight with the bus. Oh, second squad checking out the Burger King.
Looks like they may have already checked it.
They're in the lot there. I don't know. Say we go and check the Super of the Holiday gas station.
Good idea.
Plato. That's the next most
Good
frequent
idea.
hangout. And we don't have a ton to go on. We got 4 people one wearing red, right?
279, we're going to be out with Municipal Plate Delta Mike Hotel 122.
Well, could be. They might have. They got a car they're out with there. Looked like there was a SUV they were out with it, or was that the gang unit?
I think that was the gang unit.
Yeah, true.
Two 279. This guy's saying he's from DoorDash.
Oh, it's a DoorDash guy.
Happy code 4 mail saying he's from DoorDash.
And we're gonna turn in here, take a look at the car. There's a black sedan we're looking for. One thing about this neighborhood here is the border between St. Paul and West St. Paul. Oh, there's a black sedan there. We got anybody in there? No. The border between St. Paul and West St. Paul is Annapolis. And we are on completely different radio frequencies. They're dispatched out of Dakota County. And so quite often the suspects know they can flee into a different city. Now a lot of officers work in this district monitor their frequencies. And if something happens, quite frequently it goes to LTAC, the Law Enforcement Tactical. That guy we're gonna have, he's got no front plate on that car. And appears like him and Tommy Boy, his front hood escaped him. Flipping through channels late at night, and Tommy Boy was on last night, so happened to catch that scene where his hood pops up. David Spade tells him, you didn't hook, you put the oil in, but you didn't hook the thing up. He says, how do you know it was me? Because the oil can is still sitting in the oil spout. Oh my goodness. So, let's see what this gentleman's doing here. Strange, huh? No plate.
96, can you put me on it at 901 Atlantic for an abandoned vehicle?
What do you guess? Got a girlfriend in there or what?
Yeah.
How's it going? Would your hood pop up or what? It's tied in there.
Yeah, it's kind of, I got it tied down before it
That's unique. You got no plate. That's why we're talking to you.
684.
If there's an available squad, can I get one of my calls?
Yeah, no problem. So, what are you up to?
535.
Oh, you just waiting for him to show up? All right.
That call that you had me put
What do you got planned for Thanksgiving?
At 400 Broadway, there's a male sleeping in that vehicle. You must have
Very good, very good. What do you have? What do you have, a turkey or ham?
Happy Squad, just
Ham?
535, please go for it.
It's always a close call, isn't it? 2 hams. Who's that cutie pie in the back there? The littlest one.
21 traffic.
How old is she?
21.
3, 4? Tell her the police said hi.
Minnesota 941 Victor Echo Echo. Please come back up.
Thanks for waving to
Rainier.
us.
I'm looking at
Have a good Thanksgiving.
I'll just heard.
Hey, roll her window down and tell her to wave out the window to us. Look at this cutie pie up there in this car. Can you see her there?
Yeah, she's waving.
She's waving. There she goes.
Have a happy Thanksgiving. This is pretty good from Joe, I think. I think this is, hold on a second here, don't turn yet.
Yep.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah.
Roger, that's 532 at the DOC, 240 East Kellogg Boulevard, Union Depot. Officers have already been out for her twice today. Female's back on scene has been trespassed.
You're clear after that one.
You only get one chance to make a first impression in life. That's what I always told my kids, you know. Hey, you only get one chance to make a first impression. Yeah, you can make a second, third, fourth one, but nothing like your first one.
Yep.
So that little 3-year-old, 4-year-old in the back seat, you know, you just let her know that the police can be friendly, right? That might be your first contact.
That's right. Don't ever want a kid to be afraid to approach a police officer if they're, you know, nervous, lost, feeling frightened. Don't want them to be afraid to approach a police officer.
283.
283.
Can you put me on investigate at 1371 Palace Avenue?
As we go up here, I'm going to go this way because this is St. Matthew's, right? Church?
Okay, yeah.
I think it's St. Matthew's.
I think so.
Yeah, this is where the Pavliks used to go. But when I worked over here on the west side, no matter how many times I drove by this, I think it's still here. I mean, it didn't matter how many times. I was going northbound on Hall from Winifred. I don't know. I would think there was a person standing here. Maybe the statue's gone now. Oh, there it is right there. See that statue there? So
yeah.
When the lights were off, you'd come around here and, you know, I don't think these lights were always working, so I drive down here. Midnight, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and all of a sudden, you see that statue there. Go. And you think, oh, there's somebody there. And it's actually Jesus with a Bible, I think, right? So, it's...
How many cops on alarm calls at Midway Chevrolet had their wits scared out of them by the Mr. Goodwrench silhouette?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we're going to the Striker, up to the Striker Market.
Yeah.
Just check that out. So just a block from here is where that homicide happened. Then we were working that night.
Right. On Stevens.
And they just charged that guy for murdering that woman here in the last 2 days.
539.
Homicide unit did a lot of good work recently.
In fact, here's that might be a memorial there.
The impound call. They need you to
See what that gentleman has to say.
How you doing?
We're on it.
Who's that memorial to? Very sad.
It's about 366.
Wow.
Have a happy Thanksgiving.
366.
Nice complaint, 8519 Avenue, apartment 303 for loud music.
They tracked Edward Grayson to Chicago. Got him arrested on that murder from Rice Street last week. And they made an arrest in the murder of the woman on Arcade.
Yeah, they've had a great success rate in solving crime.
28 out of the 30 murders are solved through arrests or charging. That's an incredible clearance rate.
Yeah.
Enviable clearance rate.
Well,
The things that led up to the occurrences aren't enviable or good, but
373.
well, that is part of the problem. In fact, I'm going to pull over here in a minute. I want to read. Someone said a silver Impala was right in front of us. Well, if it was, I don't think it was the right one.
no, it wasn't.
But What time is it?
It is 5:11.
5:11. Well, there's probably not a ton of people watching us right now because it is rush hour and everybody's getting ready for Thanksgiving, but thank you to those that are. But I want to read an email that I got this morning. You know that we sent all those emails to the mayor's office that we've been receiving about crime. And one of them really hit me today. There was a late one that came in this morning. And I'm going to read it. I'm going to keep the name off there, right?
Right.
So I'm just going to pull up here in case this is a good place for us to sit for a minute on the viaduct here at Robert Street and Cesar Chavez Street, which used to be known as Concord. I guess technically might still be known as Concord. But see if I can find this email.
By the way, it's been determined from our viewers that it's you, not me, who sounds like Neil Cavuto.
Well, isn't he the guy that's a business guy?
Yes.
He knows, he understands business?
Yes.
Well, he sounds smart, I guess, right?
283, checking your status. Go for it. Go for it.
All right, so I'm just going to read part of this as long as we're sitting here.
176.
Kind of touched my heart today. And today was an emotional day, actually. You know, I listened to those oldies, those Christmas songs a lot during the holiday season, 107.9.
Sure.
We could put that on and just listen while we drive and get into the holiday spirit. And there's a lot of good songs on there, but one of the songs that always pulls at my heart is that song called the Christmas Shoes, where the little boy is trying to buy the shoes for his mom who's dying, and he doesn't have enough money, and he wants to have his mom to have beautiful shoes when she meets Jesus, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And great song. So that was, I mean, obviously that's a little bit depressing, but there are people struggling like that with COVID, and you know, of course, cancer is another but I gotta find this letter. I gotta read your part of this. All right.
267 only got that info because the caller called back.
All right, this is a letter to Mayor Carter and Ms. Brenmone.
Copy, we just got the update.
I have lived in St. Paul's Beaver Park area my whole life, 40 years. When I was a child, we would go for walks, play at the park, go fishing, play soccer in our yard, camp out overnight in tents, ride our bikes, swim in the pool, have garage sales, dance in the rain, go sledding down the hill in the winter, and many more fun things that kids do. We would literally play outside from morning until night. When our mother would whistle for us to come in, it was such fun times. Now I am the mother of 2 girls, a teenager and a 7-year-old. It's very sad with all the crime in the city. We are limited as to what we can do outside. My daughter, who loves to play outside, like all children do, can't. She doesn't get to go outside and play without an adult, and even with an adult. We still don't feel safe. It's heartbreaking that I have to tell my child no. She doesn't get to run outside and kick a soccer ball, one of her favorite things to do. She doesn't get to run outside while I'm cooking dinner and play with chalk, another one of her favorite things. She doesn't get to run in the sprinkler, which is a blast, ride her bike or scooter to do anything outside without an adult with her. Why? Because it's not safe. There is so much crime in the city, it's just not safe. It doesn't matter what time of day, it's not safe. It's extremely sad she is 7, a smart 7-year-old, and this is one of the parts that really got to me. She hears booms and says, quote, "Don't worry, Mommy, that one was a firecracker, not a gunshot, because I heard the sizzle after the boom."
Wow.
Brings complete tears to my eyes. She should not even know what the sound of a gunshot is at her age. She is just a little girl. My older daughter, who just graduated from high school, when she pulls in the driveway coming home, she will call and ask to unlock the door and watch me come in. She left for work this past Saturday morning and woke me up at 6 to ask me to watch her walk to her car. It is heartbreaking with all the carjackings that we all do not even feel safe walking to our homes during all hours of the day or daytime. I'm writing this letter to try to explain that there is so much crime in the city. It's growing, and we need all the officers possible to protect our community that we live in and try to make it safe again. We need to not live in a total fear. Our children want to be able to play outside and not be scared, to feel safe. We don't want our families hurt, our community to hurt any longer. We want to feel safe. We want to feel at peace knowing that there's enough officers to respond to all the calls when they come in, not to sit in pending for several minutes to hours. Please, I ask that you revisit the budget. I respectfully ask that you do not decrease our officers. We need them all. We need them to keep us safe. Please listen to the people of this once great city, all of them, and our valid concerns. We deserve you to listen. And that's the end of the letter. I'll, of course, leave the name off, and she leaves her name and address. But that metaphor of "Mommy, don't worry," that one was a firecracker, not a gunshot, because I heard the sizzle.
That tugs.
That, and we got a 7-year-old that's our human shot spotter. You know, she's identifying that, and instead of having the technology to do it. So there you have it. That's the letter of the day, and that one left its mark on me. And you know, we're not out here trying to hype the crime, but we're just telling you with our years of experience, the last 2 years, you know, since last August, we've seen a significant increase, and we need to curtail it. And I think Pat and I, we just feel bad for the people that are experiencing the worst of it. So
very much so.
There you have it. Thank you for that letter. Please tell your 7-year-old we're out here and we love her, and we're trying to do what we can to make sure she can go outside, play with chalk, play with the ball. And we will be spending some time in your neighborhood later on tonight, even though we haven't broadcast your area. So thank you very much.
Very much.
So we're northbound on Robert Street.
279, we're out. We're not seeing the vehicle. Copy, not seeing the vehicle. Haven't got any updates with vehicle leaving.
So anyhow, back to the west side. We're on the west side. It's the west because it's on the west side of the Mississippi River, which also separates Minneapolis from St. Paul. But in this particular case, this west side of the river is south of St. Paul. You could call it the south side of the river, but because the Mississippi runs from north to south, people always consider it generally the west side, even though technically we're due south of downtown St. Paul. and Minneapolis is due west of St. Paul.
Right. So if you considered this just the Mississippi is strictly a north-south river, it would be on the west bank of the river. But when it goes through St. Paul, it's moving east and west.
Coming into downtown on Robert Street there. There's the First National Bank ahead of us. An icon building for years, since we were all little, seeing that little flashing light with the first on the top.
That light was off for a few years during the
energy crunch or what?
Yep.
Yeah. They had it turned a different color too for a while.
Yeah, they was.
7-9 coming around to check the area near 1941 North 20th Avenue for a vehicle alarm that continues to go off at 7:22.
If you haven't sent your letter to the mayor and the council president about the staffing, again, the hearing is next week on the 2nd. If you still got time to get that letter off, please feel free to send me a blind carbon copy. My email is in that post from a week ago.
So that's what BCC means. Blind carbon copy.
I thought it was before Christ. That's an extra C, I guess, right?
And I thought it was back when Christ was a corporal.
There we go. This is the federal building on our right there. A lot of federal trials are held there.
Spot 366.
Court appearances. A lot of citizens, a lot of immigrants become citizens there.
366.
With 306 to copy. Shots fired, 325 Mariah Avenue. Single caller this time. 2 black males are firing guns across the street.
Oh, good.
One fired straight into the air.
All right, we're headed over there. You might have heard that call. 325 Mariah.
I'm going to switch this to 3, okay?
Sure. And
367, I can break and start with them.
Copy.
Tough call. Could go down to 3rd Street. I think I'll just take 7th. You okay with that or what?
Yeah.
306, you copy this? Copy. 724.
325 Mariah.
Strike 2 will start towards Mariah.
I think we could probably get there on 3rd Street, probably closer, but for some reason I just...
Clear right.
It's just easier to get there on 7th up to Mariah.
366. One suspect is described as a black male, mid-20s, 6 feet, average build, wearing a white hoodie. A handgun was seen with that male.
White hoodie.
Okay.
Clear.
Thank you.
We just got a second caller in now. They only heard 3 to 4 shots. They did not see anything.
Clear.
Well, there we go. We're down to the point where we only heard 3 or 4.
Only 3 or 4 shots. Not just one shot, but only 3 or 4.
Oh, there's a St. Paul car up ahead of us. Coming off of Payne Avenue. East car headed up there himself. He had the Opticom on, so that's why we have a little flashing there. We're going to have to slide through with red. Try to avoid. There's another St. Paul car coming.
373, are they on foot or the vehicle or anything?
We'll sneak in here.
Yeah, good idea.
As long as he's up there.
373, there's no mention of any vehicles in any of the caller's statements. Advised it was in a parking lot near this address.
We'll go this way just because we got traffic up there.
726.
Alright, there's the squad ahead of us. So we're all we got is 2 guys firing guns up in the air.
One on a white hoodie.
And right here, we're at 380. So it's one long block, 2 short blocks down there. No guarantee we're gonna get a report of a car that fled.
$370 something apparently. Let's see. $325 right here.
Yeah.
Parking lot nearby.
Well, I don't know. If you walk away, you probably walk this way instead of the freeway. Now you get landlocked down there.
Strict 2 coming
We
in
should
there.
probably ask this guy in his car if he heard anything. He's got a hoodie on, but it looks like a legit neighbor. But let's just give him a shot out here by this minivan. And
Hey, how y'all doing? Did you guys hear some gunshots? Okay, thank you.
have a good Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
Just got home from the grocery store.
It's a parking lot. Sort of.
366.
Looks like a squad.
366.
Squad's slow. No one's out here. We're just checking the area for casings.
Copy. Squad's is slow. The shots fired in Mariah. We'll be checking the area for casing.
Well, keep in mind this is
67 to 664. You need help search.
Is that little market right or left?
I
think it's right.
Yeah. Well, I think it used to be right here in the old
There it
days,
is.
and then there's another one down here. So if you're going to escape, maybe
Nobody in the vehicles.
that guy's wondering. Maybe he can come over and tell us what he's seeing.
Hey, you guys hear? You guys say? You guys hear any gunshots? You didn't hear any gunshots?
Heard a vehicle drive by right at the time of the shot
Thank you.
fired.
Good. How are you? It's been a minute. Yeah. What's your first name again?
Will.
Yeah.
James' his brother.
How you doing?
Yes.
Yep. Hey,
How you doing?
Fletcher, good to see you. Good to see you.
I'm doing
Trouble,
good.
can
No,
we get
I didn't hear
a
no.
location
Did
so
you
we
hear
can
that?
start looking there?
See, I was in the car, so I didn't hear
Yeah, we got a report of 2 shots.
Burrill,
Didn't see a dude in a white hoodie go by when you were coming up here, did you?
You've been over here about. You was here. No, I just saw you walk in when I was ordering my food, so you've been about 10 minutes. So we was in the store, so I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't hear you.
What kind of food they got?
Everything. I know this guy for over 20 years. He used to cook over south,
Uh huh.
right there for 34th.
Oh.
They delicious.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Me?
Yeah.
I was maybe trying to go to St. Louis.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah, my mom kind of, she got sick, so I'm gonna end up driving back to Iowa, and then from Iowa probably get up in the morning, go to Missouri.
Oh, right.
He wasn't at Shorty and Wags, was he?
No, it was right there in the corner of 34th and Chicago, right across the street from the school.
Okay.
It's still
Okay.
there, but him and another guy used to be the cook for
10
a
to
long
15
time.
minutes
But the
away
other
on
guy
that.
ended up moving to Georgia.
Okay.
Go ahead. He ended up moving to Georgia, but he was they're real good cooks. They're excellent cooks.
Please tell me he does wings.
Yeah, he got everything in there.
Okay.
They do it. He cut up the gyro and he cut it up out of straight chicken breast. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
They do pretty good though.
Well, good luck with your mom. She got COVID or what?
No, she had broke her ankle last winter, so I had to help move down here for a couple months down to Iowa to help her out because she couldn't move, and then she had to go up and down the stairs. So I ended up taking her to St. Louis, so she ended up staying with my sister for a couple weeks, and then she had a damn stroke. It wasn't a severe stroke, just a mild stroke. So she just got out the hospital, so she's going through therapy and stuff. So
yeah, my mom fell on the steps and she broke her ankle and was never strong enough, so we ended up putting one of those acorn lifts in there, or the things. My son-in-law knew how to put it in, because it's tough.
Yeah, it's been bad last year for them damn ankles. A lot of people messed their legs up last year.
Yeah.
With their ankle, with that stuff though. No, I'm glad no COVID. Now we staying away from people. Just
Good.
My uncle told me the same thing. He was like, man, I got a sign outside my door. If I didn't invite you, you're not getting in. so it's just kind of rough with everybody. There's nobody too much cooking. I usually do the cooking, but
I don't know though. Aren't you gonna be hungry while you're driving?
It's only 5.5, 6 hours. So
all right.
Her son stays down in Iowa, so
you're gonna miss the football games then.
You know what? I haven't watched not one football game this year.
Really?
Not one. But Pittsburgh's my team, so I'm gonna have to watch them tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna sit down and I'll be at the TV tomorrow watching them.
Well, they're at the top of their game right now.
Yep, they is. They're going to win it this year. If I heard anything, I'll let y'all know. But I didn't see nobody do it.
I like it when an old guy like Roethlisberger is still performing.
Yeah,
That's good for us of us, right?
Take care, Will.
You got some?
No.
Nice man.
Yeah.
Good that he remembered you. Yeah, it's just. So, shooting guns in the air, of course, isn't as dangerous as shooting at people, but unfortunately, sometimes those revelries are a part of posturing and threatening somebody else, really?
Right.
Most of the time, well, unless it's New Year's or 4th of July, most of the time that's an intimidation tactic against someone else.
Look what I got.
Yeah, and I got you, I pulled up, as they say, we pulled up on you and we could have taken you out, but we didn't. So, strangest place in America for a stop sign, right there. I mean, there's no cross traffic, there's nothing. It's just all of a sudden a stop sign. I didn't get enough either. We do want to thank our friends at Holiday for those sanitizers they gave us.
Yeah,
That's part of it. It's the best smelling sanitizer that we have come across, and we've experienced it every one, right?
Yeah, it really is.
What is it called? Who makes that? Perfect hand cleaner. I like Burrill too, but this is a little less alcohol-y. So we are on Old Hudson. Well, it's not Old Hudson, but Hudson Road. And if you were with us last time when we stopped by that house with the guns that shot up the house on most of oh, that's right, we weren't live then.
Yeah, we weren't live then.
We weren't live then. Our apologies, but posted a picture of the house that had 2 rounds put through, and we were checking down here because one of the rumored suspects believed to live down here on Hudson Road.
He's getting ready to go right around him.
The second car?
Yeah.
Pretend. Don't play dumb.
No plates.
No plates. Just so you know, rest assured, just let me say it for the 10th time. That could be the one from the west side too.
I think we need to talk to him.
We know how dangerous chases can be, and you know, everyone is unique and different. You know, so I mean, this car without the plate here, he's obviously in a hurry. If we had our guess, he's probably going to flee, just by his tactics, right? So far. And you know, we may not pursue him if he flees. Is he taking it right there?
Yep. No signal.
What kind of car is that? Did you know?
It's a Hyundai Sonata.
Thank you for knowing what kind of car it is. Oh, this is a dead end? Nope, not yet. Well, this isn't going to go that well. Oh yeah, maybe it will. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Lights for you. Lights, okay.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Where did it go? Where did he hit? Which one is he, Pat?
Straight ahead. Straight ahead. Are we on the air?
Go ahead. In pursuit.
2400 in pursuit. We are eastbound on Burns. Silver Sonata, no plates, just hit and ran a car. Eastbound from Frank.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. This one's too far ahead of us. We're gonna have to curtail it. We're gonna terminate it. Don't.
We're terminating this. He got too far ahead of us. It was a Silver Sonata, maybe 5 years old. Had a 21-day temporary. Black male driver with a white surgical mask. Had no plates on it whatsoever.
Was driving reckless before we saw it.
Was driving recklessly even before we saw it. And may have hit and run something back here. We're going to go check.
Well, there you have
21
it.
day temp tag, black manual driver with surgical mask.
Well, you had to terminate that one.
362, we got casings in front of us, 668 4.
Oh. Well, there we go. So,
it might have just been this trash can.
He hit something, didn't he? That's why.
362, we got casings in front of 668 4.
Copy.
Yeah. Did he hit your garbage? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a stolen car. He took off on us. You know. Yeah, they were pulling in your driveway to turn around, and we hit him with the red lights. I was hoping I could block some in before he took off. And I'm just glad it was your garbage and not a car. I heard it, and I thought it was a car. Didn't you?
Yeah, so did I.
36 is going to copy. Looks like the parties were just shooting into the air. Has not located any property damage. Any other squads on the call can clear.
Well, anyhow, it's odd that we were just coming. You saw how far ahead of us he was flying, right?
Yeah.
I mean, see if these guys got hit. I don't know, because there was an SUV here.
You didn't get hit by that car, did you, that took off?
No.
Okay.
That's why I was like, why is the lights on?
Thank you.
So I suppose what we should go down is make sure he didn't run into anybody else down this way, huh?
Right.
So anyhow, the point is we know when there is a level of danger, and that car obviously deserved to be stopped by the way it was driving. It also didn't have a plate. And but as soon as it took off, we tried to follow it, but you just see how many blocks ahead it was?
Yeah.
I mean, we were only driving, what, 30 miles an hour? But that had to be going, what, 80?
Oh, he was flying.
Yeah, I mean, he just gave it everything. And so it's too bad we didn't have a plate. We could at least broadcast, but Pat, being the car expert that you are, right?
Yeah. 2400.
2400.
Hang on. Wait.
I was going to tell her I was on the wrong channel. Yeah. I was on the wrong channel. Disregard.
What channel you want?
3.
Okay.
2400.
2400, go ahead.
Yeah, looking at some images of cars, that Sonata would have been about a 2010 to 2012 four-door Sonata.
Last seen by east by
Last seen eastbound by about Hobbs, coming up towards 600.
He did.
I didn't even look to see, but I turned around and saw you coming, and I saw you come back, so I was trying to find.
All right, can you go back to the market?
I can't.
We'll meet you back there.
I'm sorry, I'm just shaking. I'm like, I'm trying to get him to pull over. I'm trying to pull over the police.
All right. Thanks.
Is there a squad trying to call?
Well, it did hit somebody.
Yeah, in St. Paul.
Oh, let's see. Maybe we can take her
Make a response
information.
to 1742.
Let's get all her information. You and I can probably write that report, right?
Sure.
4492 Tango. Be clear, assistant.
Assistant 1742.
Well, there you have it. So, anyhow, as we were talking about chases, there we have one that we had to terminate after one block of attempts because just too much traffic, too much speed. Doesn't mean if we spot them again, it might not be different time and circumstances. In retrospect, what I should have done probably has been a little quicker and blocked him into that driveway. However, we know what would have happened now, though, right?
Yeah. He'd have run right into
He
us.
would have smashed right into us to get away. And we probably would have prevailed. And then he would have bailed, and we'd had two old guys chasing one young guy. That's why time and circumstance, well, you try to get some extra squads around when you really suspect they're gonna flee. So we're gonna get all this lady's information, and we will write an accident report up at a later date. Well, not a later date, sometime in the next 24 hours. We'll get a picture of her driver's license, a picture of her plate, her insurance company. And basically, we're going to write up a hit and run accident for her so her insurance company can cover her stuff. So, you want to take the pictures of her driver's license? You want me to?
I'll do that since I'm gonna be writing it.
Okay, yeah. Well, you're an expert. Put our masks on. We'll be out of the car for a minute. Oh. So sorry about that. Where were you? You know. Yeah. Well, you didn't see that, neither did we exactly, but he actually went to the right side of her as she was facing up the street.
$9171, I grab you took the dangerous condition. Southbound 61 White Bear Avenue for a 2002 Honda Accord driving erratically.
So we are at Burns and Earl. Pat is getting her information. We'll write an accident report for her. She doesn't have a lot of damage. Thankfully, he didn't smash into the front of her. But she's got some scraping there. A few $100s worth of repair. But at least she won't get blamed for it by her insurance company. But that could have turned ugly quickly the way he was driving, you know, and you can see why our preference is always to try to curtail those things quickly. And we probably will see that car again sometime tonight. Gonna get enough cars actually to block him in. So typically we'll get driver's license, insurance information, registration, plate number.
Clear CAD 71.
Copy.
Cold out here.
Radio 41, we have medics 255 13th Ave Southwest on the res, please. Copy, medics on the res, please.
All right.
8297, show me out of 15 building on the res.
Got to check our phone here. Some people are saying that it might be getting hot, but it's definitely not. We don't have our heat up above. You're going to find in the next hour that the transmission rate's probably going to increase. It's kind of nice that she recognized us and found us after she drove away.
Yes,
sir.
You need a Sienna, or will we do that later?
Well, I'll get one right now. I'm gonna go on our get a county CN.
Yep.
Burns and Earl, right?
Yep.
$2,400.
2400.
Can you generate a CN for a H&R accident at Burns and Earl?
Copy.
And if you don't mind reading that to me, that'd be great.
Copy, stand by one. $2,400. That case number for you is 048878.
048 878 048 878. Thank you, and you can mark it report made.
Copy, 1750.
Here, I'll give you one of my cards. Do you have any cards with you?
Yeah.
14243.
Here,
Copy, 1750.
just put it on there for her.
Spot 362, I come around to the hit and run report at Arcade and Wheelock, 1750.
You got her phone number, just in case we need something later.
Everything but that so far.
8197, 8198.
And 1 second here. It is.
I'm just gonna say hi to her.
I'm going to give you her name.
90.
We have a domestic, 341 Cleveland Avenue Southeast. Caller's son tried to attack them with their fist, and they have not separated as of yet. 1751.
Cleared over cam at 373.
Copy, 1751.
655.
655.
I get a sergeant to respond to my traffic stop.
206.
206.
Can you start the 655 traffic stop? He's at Rice and Linton.
Copy.
Or, you know, whatever. And then I think the address that he turned around in just, you know, Joe Miller can help you write that on Monday. Because like she said, she's not going to turn it in probably anyhow to insurance, but it's going to be documented.
Oh, yeah.
But this is 1050 burns for just for the narrative in terms of how we got to this point. So, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he had stayed far to the right the whole time.
Well, that would be normal, right? I think there might have been another car there.
There was.
Yeah. Based on the sound we had, I thought he just hit something really good.
I wonder if he was going back to our house on Hudson.
Hard to say what he was doing there.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
He was up to something nefarious.
Go ahead.
Hawkindale, 812 Lima Yankee, Lima.
What that was? What is that phone?
Copy 1754.
Oh, there's the same ball there.
We don't have the defrost on, do we?
No. Yeah, and if something's going wrong with the feed, we apologize. We can't fix it. Let's just see how it clears up after rush hour's over. Rush
Evac
hour
373, disorderly conduct at the
usually
Speedway,
ends about
390
6.
East Maryland. For a veil that's ripping up money.
We will, if we stay past 7, we'll restart it. Of course.
378, I'm close, you can cancel 361.
361, you're clear.
361 clear then.
1755.
Just a reminder, Pat and I do work other nights where we're not live, and the type of encounter there isn't unusual. We're judicious in what type of stops or pursuits we're in. You heard that call of shots fired. Where was that last shots fired while we were out on that? Was that another one on Cook?
I didn't even catch that one.
When we were out on that call, there was another shots fired call where they found some more casings. I'll have to take a look at where they got those casings.
Yep, we knew that one was going to take off.
189 clear on the Jetta, 187.
Yeah.
Copy 7257.
I thought the only reason I decided to take him there is I thought he'd feel a little bit enclosed and be less likely to run, when they don't have a clear shot to get out of there.
Right.
And he didn't have a clear shot either. I did technically have him boxed in, but he went through the garbage cans. You forget that those garbage cans don't provide much obstruction. He just took them both out. Thankfully, the guy had his garbage picked up earlier today, I think, though, right? Or not?
Yeah, they were empty.
Take a look at the comments. There's some, I can't see them because we're driving, but some people might be looking for the car.
Someone was asking what the color on that Hyundai Sonata was. It was silver. It had no plates on it. It had a yellow 21-day temporary permit in the back window.
Or something purporting to be.
Yeah.
That might have been a fake.
Don't know if it was a real permit, but something that looked like one. And it should have some
4488.
right side damage to it now. Not probably pretty minor damage.
2001 Wiper Avenue North.
And the Sonata, it was probably about a 2010 to
Southwest part of the
2012.
mall, suspect is attempting to leave, black male wearing all black clothing. Has
Looked to you like it was just the one black
5180,
male in there?
5182.
I think there was more than one
Yeah.
person,
Okay.
but the driver's the only one I got a good look at.
Yeah.
Someone said there's a great picture of him in the feed.
5960. There was
So-
a sunset call.
Yeah, so we'll go back
County
and-
Road D Baker. 2 male walked out with a few sweatshirts. He may be under the influence
Well,
of
that's the
unknown
advantage.
substance. The
We'll
white
go back
man,
and do a
24 years old,
screenshot of it.
average
Somebody will
build,
do it.
black
I
coat
think
with gray
YouTube you can go
bandana,
back. I don't know if you can
possibly
go back to
Okay.
person or
Facebook.
live.
I mean, while it's running. Just like the lady that sent us the deer picture.
Right.
We haven't put those side by side. The deer in the headlight look.
Yeah, really. That was definitely the look in his face.
And you're like, what the heck is going on here?
5181.
Someone said car last seen on White Bear 10 minutes ago.
We'll be sending on shortly. I can replace both those cars for.
Well, there was a dangerous driver call shortly after that, and it was put out on the radio.
5180, 5182.
You know, it's hard to say whether it's the same. They described that one as black in color. Probably a different car, but you know what? At nighttime like this, colors are like the other driver thought it was white, right?
Okay.
So colors are hard. But unfortunately, there's more than one dangerous. More than one dangerous driver.
Well, somebody got one screenshot, but it really can't really tell anything about the driver other than that white surgical mask. Thank you, Jake, for trying.
Going north on White Bear.
Recently,
Greener DeSoto, green Honda, no plates.
Greener DeSoto.
We apologize if the feed is bumpy. Again, for those of you that don't know, apparently at some point we get throttled back to from an LTE to a 4G. We're gonna get a new phone on the 5G network before Friday's broadcast. Normally it's not a factor if we're after 9 o'clock. Even after 7 o'clock, there's no problem with data transmission. But during this particular time, rush hour, till there's still 6 or 7.
Copy code 4 on your stop, 18.
At least we didn't get hit.
No, we didn't.
And no innocent person got hit. Although,
just the car.
As bad as he was driving even before and after, he shouldn't really be on the road.
4488.
Definitely not.
Did you bring 2 Mountain Dews?
Yes, I did. Want to refill your cup?
That would be fantastic.
Security updated, the suspect left
Here,
the white or silver Chevy Impala left towards McDonald's, and security no longer has eyes on it.
Another silver Impala.
Yeah. That was in the east sector there of the suburbs. Remember, we're looking for silver Impala.
Copy. Thanks, Phil.
We'll have to take a look to see where that call was before we head out to Maplewood.
Just confirm there's a Boston route.
Confirm 206 is out.
That car was flying, Pat.
Yeah, it was.
Took off. I mean, honestly.
By the time we got turned around, he was
a block ahead. By the time we got to the intersection, he was 3 blocks ahead. He had to be doing an excess of 80, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Easily. It's just, that's scary how crazy people are. Just,
You can send me an alarm, I'll advise. Copy, 1804.
That's why we try to curtail chases as soon as possible. When I say curtail, either terminate is one way to curtail, but the other way is just to pit maneuver, block them in, force them to the side of the road when we know it's safe. So we are at Hazel and Case. Eastbound on Case at Algonquin.
8190 squad's clear report.
Pretty quiet neighborhood over here, but all of the east side has challenges.
Somebody said there were 3 in the car.
Okay.
And there was a guy in the back seat wearing a ski mask.
Oh, for crying out loud. See, isn't it amazing how... And actually, I just want to mention that about cameras. Besides, you know, being able to go back and dissect it on a TV, which is really nice. You can blow it up.
Mm-hmm.
These cameras nowadays, when you take a picture in the evening light, do you notice how the camera picks up more light?
Oh, yeah.
They absorb the naked eye can't see the level of light that a camera is able to pull in.
Mm-hmm.
So they can actually lighten up
Could
the
you
image.
create a separate call from the one I'm on for disorderly conduct?
Sometimes you're going to
Employees are reporting that an
see
employee
things more with the camera
posted
because of the
drunk and
angle or the
belligerent
ability to
and
blow it up, or because of the light capability. And this new iPhone 12
Copy.
Pro Max is supposed to have an amazing camera. And then we got to do some research to see if we can transmit in a higher definition on YouTube. Someone's saying that we can. I don't know if that's true. But someone's following us.
539.
539.
Can you check your messages when you get a chance?
Echo Tango Hotel 638.
2415.
So we're at Case and Mohawk.
Copy, thank you. Additional.
Case and Mohawk.
Advise with 378 traffic when you're ready.
Somebody's yelling. We might have to turn around.
Bradley with Bravo, Foxtrot, Whiskey 404.
Copy, Bradley and Uranium.
Be Bradley and Jessamine.
Copy, Bradley and Jessamine.
Obviously, a lot of people use this street as kind of a cutoff, huh?
Yeah.
Between the Nokomis and
4488.
Viper Avenue.
4488.
Vehicle is going to be GOA. I'll be giving Champs a call.
Hi! Oh, well, thank you. Thanks for watching us. Thanks a lot. Yeah, well, we got to check in on you guys once in a while. Everything okay? What's the plan for Thanksgiving? Yeah, that's all you can do nowadays, right? That's all you can do. Yeah, it's we appreciate you watching us. You know.
Yeah, no, we watch you guys try to all the time, anyways. We appreciate all your work.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad we could make it out here. Yeah, we don't usually get out this far, but you know, you guys deserve the service too, right?
Call 361.
What's your first name?
I'm Ryan.
Ryan. I'm
Hey,
Bob.
Ryan.
That's Pat. Nice to meet you.
Domestic.
Keep an eye out for that Sonata that got away from us.
Hotel 102. Verbal between comp and boyfriend. It's a Tyrone Moody. Is aware. Please can call.
Tyrone Moody.
361 copy and road.
See, we don't get. I don't know a lot of these streets out here. I rarely get out in this area.
I lived on Nokomis.
Yeah. Well, didn't Ron Ryan live out here too on Nokomis?
Yeah,
Ron Ryan
up
Senior?
by the
A little further down that way, towards Stillwater.
206.
up more towards Maryland.
Okay.
206.
Okay.
Can you take 4?
Yep, give me about 20 seconds.
Copy.
Someday someone's going to invent a car shut-off machine. You know, we just point it at the car and shut it off. Right?
That'd be okay.
So one's Mohawk, and what was the other one that we just went down?
Case.
No. There's two little side streets. It's all right if you don't know.
Yeah, I remember.
Trying to get to know a few of these streets out here in case we're ever called into service.
2415 area.
What's the address there?
Ah.
Copy. Anything.
Coming up.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to be overt, but just was curious where. Right there. Okay, thank you. Hi guys, how's it going? Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
How's it going? What do you got there? Well, you can come a little closer.
I'll put my mask on.
Thank you so much, sweetie pie.
Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah. You're very welcome.
Thank you for writing it.
Hey, call us anytime, okay? All right. Now you are so, yeah, we'll put the lights on, huh? Woo! So what school do you go to normally?
Eagle Point Elementary.
Oh, you do? And what grade are you in? Second grade. And how smart are you?
5183. Somebody that was at mail for lunch.
Real, I can tell you're really smart.
I would have guessed that.
I can just tell you're really smart. Now, do you have to do school at home on a computer now? You do? And who's your teacher now?
Miss Sabota.
Okay, but how about who helps you?
Huh?
Your mom? Is your mom, you're the backup teacher?
Well, your sister?
Your sister?
Kind of, sometimes.
Because I'm the math teacher at our house.
Hard, right?
My wife is the social studies teacher.
The way she learns.
So 373, I'm coming out to the parking lot.
Right, that completely different. Hey, we love you guys. Thanks for coming out and giving us some candy. You didn't have to do that, but God
Thank
bless
you very much.
We'll be around. Send us an email whenever.
2415.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
I copied the updates. Can you advise Roseville?
He's right here.
Thank you.
Copy. Information for Roseville cars for an erratic driver.
We got some chocolate treats that we're gonna
Charlie.
have in a little bit, huh?
Yes, we do.
Those look very, very good.
Which was to Pontiac Grand Prix,
Now,
also registered
for a minute,
in Oxford.
I thought they were just Starburst, but those are some quality chocolates.
Those are good chocolates.
Quality chocolates. We're out on the Edgewater and Ames. Don't get out here a lot. This is a nice park down here. Was Beaver Lake then? Yeah.
Yep.
373.
Beaver Lake Park.
This was where Trish and I always went on our walks.
Oh, that's for goodness sake.
With
So,
Foxtrot, Juliet, November 364.
Standard uranium, 1813. Heavy.
yeah, you know, back on the whole chase issue, the obviously if we had some additional backup, we might have had some other options today.
Right.
But we're so fortunate that those 3 deputies that came to help us the other night, remember? And
oh yeah,
a couple of them were trained in the pursuit intervention techniques. And it was never a better feeling than to watch those guys zoom by us when we're on Minnehaha, right? Okay.
Yeah, you knew that guy was going to get
The
got.
cavalry was here, and they were going to take care of business, and we really appreciate it. But the extensive level of training that our deputies have, again, because we still teach EVOC and pursuit intervention training. And of course, I've mentioned before, they're also trained as first responders because they handle a number of medicals. So we're very lucky to have them back us up on that chase, and we're just biding time until we could, you know, get some backup. And thanks to those 3 deputies, actually 4 or 5 showed up eventually, but the key 3 that were there helped us bring it to a successful halt.
It's always nice to see the uniformed deputies arrive.
And I believe it's 100% correct.
So we are on the path around Beaver Lake, and occasionally we have people kind of hiding out down here, but we've never been here in all of our 60 episodes or broadcasts. We've never been down here. Oh, here we go. How's it going? Good. Just checking, make sure everybody's safe. You're out for your walk, huh?
Yep.
Very good. What are you doing tomorrow for Thanksgiving?
No, not much. Eat turkey.
There you go.
Well, you stay safe and
thank you. Glad you're good.
have a happy Thanksgiving.
Nice dogs there. Beautiful animals.
2165 copy. With squad to assist. Checking the courtyard of 103 Canterbury Court for a male yelling for help.
No, we could go right and go around, but I think we'll go back out onto the street here.
Whoop.
What was that noise? Did you hear that?
361, call from Lat.
Oh, it's a dog.
361, thanks. I got it.
What do you think about that there, Patrick? That appears to be a barrier.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Appears to be a barrier.
Squad 532.
Well, glad we have a backup camera.
Come on, what are you saying? You know, my 15-year-old just took his first behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Now, having said that, he's driven with his mother and I many times. Probably got 60 hours of driving in already.
601 to 629, we're coming.
But it is different now because we were all required.
5183.
Gonna put it behind me there, buddy?
5183.
Yeah. Oh, are you afraid I'm gonna hit something over there?
Can we get another squad? There's a crowd forming. He's currently sitting on his knees.
Actually, I'm gonna pull past it and then I
Copy,
can see
5188.
it. Just right over there. Shine over there.
Oh, there we go.
I'm gonna back in over there.
Good idea.
We could go that way, but the odds of us finding another barricaded entrance might be too great, right?
Right.
So, there we go.
Well done.
A little patented 27-point turn. I want to go slow enough we don't have to pass that poor guy up with the dogs. Oh, what was my point about driving? Back when we took our driver's test, when you backed up you had to be looking back the entire time until your car came to a halt.
With your right arm over the back of the seat.
Yeah. Now, and if you look back before the car bounced back from the stop, you failed instantly. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
That was an instant failure. A lot like hitting the parallel parking stick. And actually, I failed the first time because I hit a parallel parking stick. But I had a big old Chevy Impala with a 3-speed on the column. It was the second time I took it. I got a really small car.
2415.
But so anyhow, I'm an expert on parallel parking because I had to go practice for it.
I contacted the comp. Comp says that the driver went inside.
My point is, kids today, they use different things. They can use his backup window, backup camera. Beautiful lake, though. I mean, honestly, this Beaver Lake is gorgeous.
760 Crestview Drive North, marked fraud.
Ran into a barricade at the end. You too.
And 176, who gets stop sticks authorized to prevent the pursuit or fleeing?
I didn't catch that.
Where are we going now? Maybe it's the car they're looking for all day.
418, can we authorize stop stick from the stop just in case they flee?
This is west.
Yeah, but
Still on or was that?
So he's probably giving a fake name and throw him out in front of the car right now so he doesn't take off.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I like that.
Status.
I'm gonna roll them out to Maplewood a little bit as long as we're way far east.
8044.
Get a little
Go for it, 1820.
little time out there.
Yeah.
This is kind of where Ronnie Ryan was, right?
Right in this area.
Yeah. So we're back on Maryland Avenue East. Maryland, we're on the far eastern border of the city of St. Paul.
267.
267.
I can take this stuff from auto.
And we're leaving St. Paul and crossing into Maplewood now. Suburb of St. Paul, in the northeast corner.
A friend of mine with forestry said that gate is always locked, but if we needed it, he'd have come and opened it for us.
Oh, that was nice of him.
Yeah. Thank you, Terry.
I was hoping it was just a fake gate.
Yeah. That was a pretty solid gate.
So back to your bike story, Pat. Remember, if you
2165.
Pat bought a bike. Came in and the bike. I think the bike came from IKEA.
We have another caller, 157 E Squad, that can start for a welfare check, 991 Wakefield Avenue. Girlfriend walked outside with knives. Caller's difficult to understand, but she's fussing at it.
So you got a lot of extra bolts.
Oh my God, there's so many parts to this. I haven't even gotten to the bolt yet.
Copy.
I think you should just send it back, and then or get one that's already put together.
Walking in an unknown direction.
Oh, by the way,
she wants to end her life. The caller doesn't want to be with her. Squad to assist 373.
the fitness club, Alchemy 365, is struggling economically because the clubs are all shut down.
Right.
So they're taking a large volume of their workout equipment to their uptown store on Friday, and they're selling a ton of workout equipment.
Oh, really?
And they had a story on the news the other night. But Alchemy 365 uptown store, Black Friday sale, and if you need something, go there. I mean, like they said, it's hard to get stuff online because people are buying it faster than it's made. But you can help them keep their stores open, pay their rent by buying some of their stuff. So I was thinking of going over there myself.
Uptown, huh?
Yeah, I guess you can probably look it up online. And see if Sheriff Hutchinson will meet me over there. Sheriff Hutchinson, if you're listening, because I know you don't go to bed this early. I know the reason I'm joking about that is you get up really early.
373 for the com.
Feel free to call me and tell me about your new car.
Like his official car?
Yep, his new car.
Oh my. It was always exciting to get a new squad car.
So,
Corner Cafe, there's a great breakfast spot.
Safeway Driving School's been there forever. My oldest daughter, Kelsey, took driver's ed there.
Use your cord?
Yeah, of course.
So we are northbound on McKnight, just crossed Larpenteur.
Did you see this?
373. Can you hear that last update? And can we get less lethal routes in case we do come in contact with the female?
Copy. 32 also en route in the last update. Female may have will run towards the police with knives per the caller. Medics are also en route. 306 is less lethal authorized.
Yes, it's absolutely necessary. Send me that quality route to supervise that.
Copy, less lethal authorized.
So we are northbound on McKnight, really near the border of Maplewood and North St. Paul here at Holloway. I'm going to switch to east, but we'll probably still monitor St. Paul 3. Sounds like they have an evolving incident there.
I don't know if the coast unit is working, if they can start.
And there, yeah, we're aware there is an inordinate number of spammers on the page today.
You Facebook or YouTube?
Facebook, putting their links in the comments.
Oh.
Our moderator is trying to block them, but as a side note, this is not a page to solicit for donations to your Cash App. If you do that, we're going to have to block you.
Yeah, well, we are going to block you. So,
I always like to look at gas stations, just glance over as you go by for those
Yeah.
Cars that got away in case they went so fast they need to gas up.
Everybody goes to the gas station, even the bad guys.
Yep.
Right? We've had so many robberies of gas stations lately too. Well, the problem is when you drive into a gas station like this, you know, as a cop, you're thinking about a couple things. Number one is, are there still donuts in the donut trays? Right?
Are there still cheese dogs?
That's right. That's
on,
number two.
on the rack.
That is number two. We know there's Twinkies, but
And do you need a key to the restroom?
well, there you go. That's another problem. You need fresh. You definitely need to get fresh donuts.
Clear CC traffic being ready.
Go ahead.
Concordia and Oxford, Echo Hotel Alpha 767.
Copy, 28.
So, all is safe here. We are going to stop in between our break though and run in and get some.
Checking channel 1 and 2 for new close unit.
We'll get to 7 o'clock. We'll take a little break. Get something good to eat. Do you think?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Tornado? Tornado.
373.
No more sausage tornadoes though. That's for sure.
Sky check the area.
Copy 373 is checking the area. Female's last seen southbound Cypress, and she did have 2 knives in her hand.
Go back into North St. Paul. Spent a little time here the other day. Jerry Vick's buried out here, right? The cemetery there out on Helen.
I believe so.
Great cop, wonderful family.
Yep, one of the best guys I ever knew. You know, I was one of his training officers when he came on. There's certain guys you just know, certain new officers, guys and women, who you just know they're going to be a shining star on the police department.
373, we have no luck.
And he was one of them. You knew it from the beginning.
I hear his mom Maggie is not doing great. I gotta check in on her. COVID, it's hard to stay connected to people because you don't get to see them and go places. You know, you go to a funeral or it's. I mean, even I wanted to go to a funeral today. Gao Cheng's mother passed away, but with the way COVID is, you can't risk it anymore.
No.
It's just. Actually, that's Polar Arena there. You'll see it's empty. Normally there'd be packed with skaters and people piling in there. This is the old North. We just passed the new North St. Paul High School. This is the old, well, not the old. This is part of the old. This is where I went. This is now the administrative building of District 622. But back in the old days, we went to school in this building. And then the old one was torn down. That was a 1918 version, the old one.
Line right now with language barrier.
So we're northbound on Helen.
You know, couple questions and comments I want to address here. Someone was asking about the stabbing from the Amtrak station the other night. Well, the very next day after that stabbing, the St. Paul Police Department found the suspect at an acquaintance's house, and he was hiding under a sink. And they found him and arrested him, and he's been charged with stabbing the 14-year-old.
Cottrell Williams, or what was it?
Keith Cantrell Williams.
Cantrell Williams, yeah.
And someone else was asking again about the YouTube comments. Unfortunately, we have to leave the YouTube comments off. People are able to comment anonymously on YouTube, and unfortunately, there are some people who don't contribute positively to the comments. Far too many people, and it's too much to deal with. So we leave the comments off on YouTube. If you want to comment, just come to the Facebook page and comment there.
So we're northbound on Helen in North St. Paul at Navajo. Just to give you a feel for some of the different neighborhoods in Ramsey County.
I just seen the caller does not want to be contacted. Do we know if he's calling in on behalf of somebody else?
And the 14-year-old is the last information we have. The 14-year-old is doing well. I'm not sure if he's been released from the hospital, but was in stable condition.
Unusual to see a car in a cemetery. This is the cemetery I was thinking about. But
yep.
Mike Tango, 977.
997.
Oh, pardon me. You got his flashlight?
Yeah. Hi, how you doing, sir?
Hello. Hi.
Just checking in.
Okay, it's okay if I be here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's an anniversary, so
That's what we're wondering.
Sorry for
say a couple of things.
sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I
Thank you.
appreciate it.
Have a happy Thanksgiving.
You too. Good night.
There's somebody else there. It looks like maybe the security.
Looks like a worker. They got a
Yeah.
vest on.
I suppose Thanksgiving they had a lot of visitors.
Yeah. Holidays are
Yeah.
a tough time
Oh, this
to
guy's
be dealing with losses.
just a walker.
Hello.
Yeah. Terrible. Yeah, we got 2 wreaths on our front steps today. We got to get out this weekend to my father-in-law and my sister-in-law.
Only description we have right now is a suspect son.
Sister-in-law, I mean, my father-in-law was a classic. I mean,
0625, black male, heavy build, wearing black clothing.
such a fine person, a great role model. But my sister-in-law was one of the kindest people, nicest people you will ever meet. Jean Ryder, and she suffered with breast cancer for 6 years. And I watched her courage and her grace, and you know, for people to keep a positive attitude. She was the primary caregiver besides my wife and I for Bobby. So whenever we had to do something, go somewhere, and just even when she had cancer and triple negative breast cancer, that, you know, surgery, chemo, radiation, the entire gambit, and of course eventually, if it's not treatable, it moves to your brain, and that's what happened with her. And we love you, Jean. You're the best aunt and the best sister-in-law anybody could ever have. We get those wreaths out to their grave sites sometime, probably tomorrow. And our sympathies to everybody who's lost someone in this COVID pandemic, or from cancer or whatever. It's tough. I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Thank you for your kind words, Marlis.
And of course, we've talked before about Pat's tremendous loss, and they were soulmates, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
4483.
My wife Trish was commander with the St. Paul Police Department.
Copy 1793.
A few months from retirement, when she received a terminal diagnosis, and after a very, very tough fight, left us 9 months later. The holidays take on a little bit of a different turn when you've suffered loss.
373.
Actually, truth be known, for a number of years, you don't want to celebrate.
This time,
You really don't.
this Polar, this is going to be needed to go.
I know that's the case with my son's passing. It's like,
She has 2 kitchen knives in her hand. She stated that if police make contact with her, she will run towards them.
so they're still looking for the lady with 2 knives in her hands?
That's pretty much what she's wanting for at this point. Just going to check the area.
We might have to go down there and use our undercover skills, because she's obviously wary of any mark squads.
I think you need to do that wiper again, Bob.
Oh, we can, you know, I can
Just kind of.
And when we change over, I'll get you that Windex in it.
Yeah.
I think I need new wipers. But you see, the thing is, we don't have heat up there, so it doesn't evaporate.
Right.
So we got to just put it up there for just a few minutes. And then it kind of turns it mist to clear. See how that cleared up?
1-4 on traffic.
Well, it's working in for you. Oh, it's raining up, man.
Ah, that explains it.
See a caller at 2650 Wright Street at the CVS requesting officers stand by while he retrieves belongings from 183 Louisiana Road.
I know the solution.
Okay.
The solution is for you to check the radar and tell us where the clouds aren't.
Oh, I don't have that app. I just have the standard time and temperature. But yeah, we're getting a little bit of a mist out here, so it may affect the visibility of the camera a bit.
306.
Just a little bit more description for squad 3.
There we go.
Suicidal female.
Let's listen to
Black female, 30 years old, 5'4", 260. Wearing a gray sweater.
Okay, well, we're going to go down there and see if we can lend it.
306 copy. Black female, 30, 5'4", and 260. Gray sweater. 1839.
Yeah, I did. I don't know where that came from.
We're on southbound on Whitebear Avenue by Maplewood Mall. For those of you that haven't watched this before,
What, 2161?
Maplewood Mall is a large mall in
Medical,
northeastern
5340 East Street, where a
quadrant.
65-year-old female is
St. Paul,
dehydrated.
Maplewood.
You'll want to take a look at some health screening info as well.
Copy.
1840.
2361 over, place 2161.
Copy, 2161. 1821. Checking for an available phlebotomist. That can assist in closed LEC.
Got 10 seconds for humor.
Absolutely. I'm ready for it.
2360.
You think anybody will complain to the newspaper that we didn't chase that guy?
Darned if you do, darned if you don't.
Illinois.
Can't believe they didn't chase him. They let him get away. That's
533.
right down by where we were.
It's going to be clear unfounded.
1841.
Obviously, over the last 20 years, departments and officers have received a lot of training on how to deal with the mentally ill or people in crisis. And, you know, it's a tough situation because every person has their own set of different mental
And a squad to assist for a possible physical domestic at 3rd and Kennard. Male, female, it's going to be the child's father, attempted to pull off with the children in the vehicle. Open line, and it sounds physical. No further at this point.
So, you know, we do extensive training on helping people talk to mentally ill, to de-escalate, back off. I mean, there was a time in police work where they didn't have a skill set, and obviously someone chasing you with 2 knives. The actual previous training was if they got within 20 feet of you, you could use deadly force.
Right.
So
Last 4 hours, 07.
that's why we have a variety of less lethal options.
Which we didn't always have.
Right? The 40 millimeter beanbag or rubber round is an option. There's a new one we're experimenting with called a bolo wrap. You can look it up. It shoots out rope that entangles a person's feet. We have pepper ball guns as well to try to, you know, stun people with pepper ball guns. There are just a variety of less lethal. At the sheriff's office, we're experimenting with every single one. And we do have 40 millimeter. We do have some pepper ball guns. We're going to experiment with the bolo wrap too, where when someone's running at you, you can actually shoot these little darts with strings on them that wrap their legs up and then they fall. So taser, of course, is the primary option that officers have. We like taser, but it's not 100% reliable either. There's always a slight risk of someone falling on their head.
Just for a warrant book for 362. The cop, I believe, has a permit to carry, so most likely she has a firearm in that vehicle. Can you have that?
That's the car on 3rd and Kennard.
At 1845.
So we're southbound on White Bear Avenue. Coming up on Frost.
First aid, you can go ahead and clear. There are no other reasons.
We're going to go into that area looking for that suicidal woman. Obviously, we're in an unmarked car, so the likelihood of her running at us said that she was running at the cops.
362, 367. The comp is going to be in the St. Pascal's parking lot in the Black Darts Charger.
362 copy.
Staying awake over there, partner?
Oh yeah. Just trying to try to catch some comments now and then.
Okay, good for you. Thank you for doing that.
In fact, I gotta look at these other ones too now.
Thank you.
What's on call for?
Copy 1845.
Interesting. Somebody brought up that name. I'll talk about this in a sec. Someone asked about the Kite family.
One in an LEC going.
Wesley Kite is a retired Ramsey County deputy. And I knew Wes from about age 14 on.
Oh my goodness.
We used to work as ushers at Twins games and sporting events from about age 14 on. Knew him all through high school. I've known him all my life since I was 14 years old.
Great guy, great deputy. if I'm distracted, I got to figure out your window, your proper window technique here. Getting hungry looking at that Domino's pizza there. Yeah, so you drive by like that. I'm a big Taco Bell fan, but tonight the pizza place hit the spot. I've been thinking of looking up that new
Squad 1879, copy en route to the weapons complaint, 820 Albert Street.
diet program. What's
GOA.
the Noom people? Noom? N-U-N-O-M? They say
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
It's all psychology. Is that what they say?
Yep.
And must be a way when you drive by, help you not think about it. Sorry about the windshield. We're going to try to figure that out here during the break.
Someone mentioned at 4 this morning, a silver 2013 Sonata was stolen over off of 34th Avenue, just the other side of the river.
Really?
Could be our fellas.
I bet. I bet. You know, speaking of Minneapolis, I don't know, I don't really watch it, but my wife does. She was reading me the calls over to Minneapolis today. There's several carjackings over there. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I did not.
Yeah, just a ton of carjackings over in Minneapolis. And very disturbing. I mean, obviously the crime in Minneapolis is worse than St. Paul.
Oh, it's
our
out of
goal
control.
is to help make sure St. Paul doesn't experience that same trend. I think I'm going to go back to the BP gas station here. We'll work on our wipers and our windshield during the break. How does that sound?
That sounds like a plan.
Unless you think there's a better gas station.
I am happy with anywhere.
I mean, BP's great. The owners are wonderful people. But there's going to be there's always a lot of traffic in that lot. Some of it isn't pro-police. Some of it is not pro-police. A lot of cars out here tonight. So what do you think? You're a young driver in a stolen car with no plate, and somebody spots you and you almost get locked in. You tell yourself, you better go to a different neighborhood?
Yeah.
Or that's your first instinct, right?
That would be mine if I would imagine if I were such a person.
Bravo 75.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, folks. There's the spam that's coming over Facebook. There's nothing we can do about it except one at a time.
For an assault using the higher ground.
4481.
4481.
CBV 2233 Ripley Avenue.
Copy it. 2233 Ripley Avenue at 1851.
You can always swipe one way or the other to just get rid of the comments and just watch the live feed.
Well, I think our moderator is probably on it.
Yeah, she's moderator is definitely on it.
You want me to leave it open? Yes, please. I'll be out here for a while. Thank you. Copy.
All right, well, in about 5 minutes, we are going to go offline for 5 minutes, and then we will be back. I don't know, it won't take us long to come back. And then I hope you'll come back and join us. What is it? It's early still. And obviously we're not going to work all night because we want to enjoy our sleep time with our families so we can get up early. Enjoy a good Thanksgiving with a couple football games and some turkey. But our current plan is Pat and I are thinking we might work a couple hours tomorrow.
Get our Thanksgiving picture.
Get our Thanksgiving picture. And on that day, we want to talk about, we want everybody to, tomorrow, if we do work, we want you to text in what you're thankful for. We're going to focus on giving thanks during this pandemic. Which reminds me of a story that in my son's social studies class, they were studying the first pilgrims and the adverse conditions that they suffered. I mean, and of course the legitimacy of the end of the story here about giving thanks when they survived 2 cold winters.
Right. Thanks to the Native Americans, actually.
Yeah, well, but with big help. And there's a story there of how that happened, where they were worried about each other, and they were worried about the chief, and when the chief finally came down from the mountain. Maybe we'll share that tomorrow. But because you know, when you have a child doing at home homework, you end up learning as much as they do.
Oh yeah.
Just so you can give them some tips. But I guess my point is this: there's always a ton to be thankful for. That's number one. We should talk about it. And number 2 is there's always more we can do for others. So I'm not going to interrupt that guy sweeping. Looks like he's got a job there for.
And we've got some great paper towels right here.
Okay, well, you're going to work on that?
I'm going to work on the windows.
I'm going to go use the restroom and get some food.
Windex is in the backpack.
We'll be out at Mayor's Park 221.
I'm going to find it. The Windex is in the back seat.
Okay.
But to make it even better, I got a couple
4471.
90% clean white t-shirts back there.
1854.
Oh, perfect.
So, do a short term sign off here before
All right, folks, we're going to be back with you hopefully within about 5 minutes. Please come back and join us again.
For utilities, clear assist, vehicle didn't come this way.
Copy, clear assist, 1912.
I'm getting that on file.
Copy. We think the suspect might be inside the garage, just updating for the call info.
Received. Suspect possibly in the garage. 1913.
Copy.
Well, we are back, folks.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us again.
537, you can cancel them. We were out earlier.
539 particular.
We're southbound on
Okay,
White
thank you.
Bear, just past Maryland.
101913.
Sorry about the light rain and mist. That always complicates things a little bit in terms of video. But Pat did his magic on the windshield and certainly helped. But it's hard to get everything perfect when you got moisture in the air.
But we're doing the best we can here.
Code 4, one in custody. Thank you.
Hey, if you haven't thought of it, please share this video with your friends, because a lot of them did not know we were going live today. We didn't even know.
Yeah, we didn't know we were going to go live until we did.
Where all that mist is coming from, because it doesn't actually survive on the road. You know, it's just on our windshield. Like someone's following us around with a sprinkler.
Bravo 753. Bravo 753.
Do you have a downtown boss? Go to 4.
We are over on the east side looking for a woman in crisis. But we're heading that way, but on the way we're just kind of roaming through residential neighborhoods looking for suspicious activity. It's always good to get off the main streets once in a while, see what's on the side streets, which here's a festive house. Hopefully we'll see more people that are creating the festive atmosphere. Whoa, 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 whoa. So we're on York and Hazelwood. You can see what they've done here in the southwest corner of York and Hazelwood. Oh, there's both sides of the street, only the lights aren't on over here.
Oh, darn.
Both sides of the street. Oh my goodness. Gotta turn around. Okay, Pat, I want you to count all the gingerbread men.
5185.
That's my assignment for the night, huh?
Phone call request for a theft that occurred at the Lids store in the mall. Caller does have suspect info.
5959, you can send that to me.
Copy 85 disregard.
Well, 7 in this section.
What are those little polar bears? Some they got a wide assortment of characters here. Huh?
Yeah.
Check it out.
Somebody said the volume isn't working. Anybody else having a problem with the volume?
just pause here. We'll call our moderator and we'll ask her. Maybe she got blocked. Is the volume working? Someone said it's not. All right, thank you. On both? Okay. Volume's working.
Need to give a shout out. You know what? We really do to our dispatchers too.
Amen. Amen.
They are some of the hardest working people I know. They one of the most stressful jobs I'm aware of, and they work all hours, all days of the year, all holidays.
And they hear all the stress in the callers' voices and our voices, but they're not able to really get their hands on it. They can only impart the information. How stressful is that?
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Knowing that we need it, I couldn't do the job. I told you a story, I won't tell it again, how I had to do it for 9 months once when McCutcheon fired all the dispatchers. But it was a very difficult job, so thank God we have people like them that are willing to do it. And, I think you were a personal favorite of theirs anyhow when you're on the street.
I think I drove them nuts.
135. I'm in pursuit. 135. Send me a backup. 135. Hold on till I finish this cigarette. Oh. Times they've changed. Oh, thank you, dispatchers, for everything you do. And you're our lifeline to help, information.
You're definite heroes, but far too often you're unsung heroes.
Left one, go again.
Yeah, and you got to work inside of a building
Squad 5,
around
can you please show me 10?
lots of other people. That
If
has
you
to be
don't show me logged in from there.
has to be a COVID threat there too, right? I mean, it's got to be a little nerve-wracking. It's like the correctional officers in the jail. I mean, there's another job that I couldn't do because you're constantly in there with the worst of the worst. Now you're in there, and thankfully we don't have a lot of COVID cases in our jail. Some jails are just running rampant.
Right.
But it's the correctional officers. Just,
286.
You know, take a drive by that car that just parked in front of the 3 cents off sign. I remember seeing something about a stolen Pacifica tonight, and that's a Pacifica.
okay. Well, while we're in here, I got to make a phone call to someone here. So, you're talking about this one over here?
Total Magnolia
Yep.
Delta Zulu Echo 966.
I don't think that was the plate.
Whiskey plate.
DeSoto, Magnolia, 1922.
Oh, damage to the rear bumper. Minnesota park sticker on vehicle. See any damage on that one? That? Oh, you're reading the same thing I'm reading.
Yeah.
See any damage to it? Just send a better description. Oh, that's our Hondas that's damaged. Okay.
Yeah. You're going to give a call?
I'll call.
Watch it.
After I park. Make sure it's on.
So the sheriff's going to be making a call here after we park outside the car.
I think I can make it in here. Hopefully, I think. Hello, this is Bob Fletcher.
2163.
2163.
For medical, 3283 Arcade Street for a 56-year-old male currently in seizure.
2163, copy.
1923.
Cancel 176, I can take it.
And I'm in the middle of checking some messages. Sorry, folks. Gotta be quiet.
Copy, thank you.
Can't be talking right now.
Information from Maplewood Squad's medics are en route to 3030 South Lawn Drive North. Unit 121 for an 89-year-old female conscious breathing had a fall at 1924.
Copy, 2600.
Next.
As you can trigger.
Copy.
Traffic. 9173, go ahead.
Southbound 61, and I'm just south of Berkeley in the left lane, 355 Victor Lincoln Charles.
Copy, southbound 61 south of Berkeley at 1925.
All right, anything else going on in here, Pat?
No, I just want to see the front plate on this when it goes by. Make sure it matches. Maybe you'll be able to see better than me if it's a whiskey plate. Yeah, it is. Oh, wrong color anyways. My bad.
That's all right.
Looking for a red one.
Looks like the rain stopped.
That's good.
Who knows? It's crazy, man. All right, so remember, for those of you that are out there, we're looking for a person who is suffering from some mental illness. And if you're out there and you see her, we don't want you to approach her because she has 2 knives. But you can let us know where she is.
Hopefully she made it to the home of a friend who is calming her down, making her feel more at ease.
Yeah, that would be awesome. There are times where the police presence doesn't help. We'll be the first to admit that. But then there's a number of times where the police presence is essential.
For
both.
sure.
It's both. You didn't get much sleep.
Squad 174, checking your status.
What's that?
You didn't get much sleep today, did you?
Code 4.
Copy 9228.
I usually get a nap before we go out. I didn't get my nap today.
Just drove
I'll
by
be
that
clear
fish and
report.
chicken
You can
place.
clear out the off-duty assignment as well. I'll be EOT.
Yesterday, my son took me to a chicken place in Arden Hills.
Now I have to know what this place is.
It's unbelievable. I don't know the name of it. My wife might, if she's listening, she might be able to text me.
Oh.
It's in that mall at the southwest corner of actually, I'm not sure what the road is, but it's right there in the southwest quadrant of 694 in Lexington. And I'm not really an expert in this stuff. My kid is, you know.
Okay.
But apparently it's
Copy 2005 University, the Menard, 5-minute
Dry
time
rub?
female that took
You know what
items
that
to the
is?
store.
Oh yeah.
some form of seasoning, and I'm not sure what the flavor is, but hopefully my wife or son will know. But the chicken, they have a big cooker. It's like from a regular cooker. Old Southern Barbecue.
Okay.
Yeah, Old Southern Barbecue. And it was the dry rub there. And they have a big cooker, a real cooker. It's not just, what's the wings place? It's a real cooker, and the meat just falls off those little drummies.
Oh, wonderful.
And it falls off the wings too, because let's face it, eating wings can be a mess if it doesn't just fall off the bone, right?
Right.
For DK customer,
I don't know what flavor it had. Hopefully I'll be able to get to that later, but that was unbelievable chicken. So.
Oh, I'll be checking that out, I guarantee you.
It's Old Southern Barbecue.
1930.
And honestly, you don't expect that type of real cooker food in these strip malls anymore, right? Actually, they got a big cooker truck in front of their building.
361.
Now keep our eye out for that Sonata, because we're back in the Sonata territory.
Yes, we are.
Show me on that traffic stop. Affirmative.
Now, every pun intended,
Copy that.
I have a bone to pick.
Clear that traffic stop out. Advise blackmail.
And that is that with the exception of some Asian stuffed chicken wings,
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is no such thing as a boneless chicken wing.
1931.
If a place advertises boneless chicken wings, you're eating chicken breast strips.
Right.
You're eating chicken tenders.
Well, personally, I like that, but this place, Southern Barbecue, doesn't sell any boneless.
That's
then you know they're real, right?
That's an attraction for me that they don't sell boneless.
They don't sell boneless. They do not sell boneless. All right. So we're in the general vicinity of the woman that was at a crisis.
Right.
So backseaters, see what you can see, because apparently some of you guys are better at seeing things than us, right?
We've discovered that. There are times you guys see stuff.
Hey, how's it going?
We do not.
Thanks for coming out to say hi. What's that little guy's name? Hi, buddy. Turn the lights on for ya? Woo!
Hi, Tyler.
Hey, Tyler, thanks for waving. Thank you. You two have a good Thanksgiving, you guys. Good family. Thank you.
Just a little later tomorrow on the call.
Copy. Squad's back in the area of 850 Grand Avenue. I'm suspicious for a man walking in the area for the last 4 hours. Copy 187's also en route. 1933.
850 grand, suspicious. Yeah, we have had some trouble in that neighborhood. 2 houses got burglarized right on Summit. They back up to Grand there on the south side.
Yeah, there aren't many places she could go.
No.
And I can't imagine her just staying outside.
No. You're probably right about going to a friend's house. But that's our fear, of course. What if she doesn't?
Right.
I wonder if she's the same. I don't think it's the same person.
361
Same person from this area that went walking across one of the bridges once one night.
361, I signed you up a few minutes ago. Try.
Threatening to jump.
Copy, thank you. You're welcome.
You can clear my call advised with 659, and then could you please EOT myself and all other PEOs? Thank you. Have a good night.
And once again, the text phone number is 651 448 3810. 448 3810.
What, 267?
267.
Sergeant to copy, 46 Orange Avenue West on an in-progress assault. Sister's boyfriend tasered their sister. Suspect is a white male, 38 years old, wearing all black. Com's currently outside in a green Suburban. 6-4 copy.
267, copy.
Did you copy? Copy. And 1936.
Alright.
81 cancel.
I'm not a very good speller.
Copy code 4, subject to GOA. 81 needs to be clear.
Copy that.
Yeah, I don't think there is anything open down here. I think
Yeah.
saloons, I think, are closed.
Road.
Did you see that car?
No. The one that went that way?
The broken right rear tail light, too.
Ah, I just caught it out of the corner of my eye.
175. 175.
But it's not a
GOA.
Impala, is it?
It's not an Impala.
You think it could have broken its light on the way by?
Could it be a Sonata?
Could be. Could have broken
It would.
its
It
tail
would
light
be.
on the way
That
by.
would be the right area of the car that would have hit it.
Yeah. It's turning down the same street.
Yeah.
What's the
And it
odds of
almost like he was luring us, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bravo
I
761.
don't know about that.
And 1936.
Felt like it.
I mean, if it is him, we'd rather have him get out of the car anyhow, right?
Right.
You can cancel 267. I'll stay up there.
What are we on here?
It's got a plate on. 100% positive.
Yeah, 601 WWC.
Take a drive by.
Yeah.
And 1937.
337 Kilo Zulu Tango. That's a Saturn, I think, or a Mazda.
And 1938.
337 Kilo Zulu Tango.
Is that street around McLean?
McLean.
Yeah.
What's that? We're gonna be chasing every silver car all night. It's got plates on it.
Did you get that address I sent you? That's where we're gonna head. So stole them between midnight and 5
Okay.
this morning. And obviously, he's in that same quadrant. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That one?
Yeah.
$7107.
7107.
Call advised on the DOC.
Copy. 2670 Scotland Court.
175 traffic.
175.
818 Victor Hotel Victor Marshall Avon.
Traffic from Marshall Avon, 1939.
I was right. It was Saturn. I'll be darned. Wasn't sure on that one.
280, clear your way to 62286.
And 1939.
Thought I was going to hit that, didn't it?
175,
It's going to get like my wife.
Dave on Dave.
Can you run that registration on that one from the text earlier so
Copy,
I can
Dave,
verify
on Dave.
the address? Yeah, I know.
361, you have it any luck? 361 negative. Yep.
Did you say Lexington and 694?
Squad 264.
As far as
the chicken?
Yeah.
Advised con stating that they are leaving the area, and the suspect is showing a felony warrant out of Ramsey County. Okay.
Where's that one?
It's over west.
Well, just gonna. Sometimes we don't always tell you the exact streets we're on, and there's a couple reasons for that. Sometimes we don't know ourselves, but not too often. Not too often. Other times, on the small chance that some criminal inclined element is monitoring us, we don't always want them to know exactly where we are, both for our safety and to make sure that we can apprehend them without them knowing where we are. Obviously, that's a little more difficult.
Bravo 753.
Fortunately,
Bravo
there's another 30 police cars out here that nobody knows.
Is there a
where they are.
downtown car that could assist at 215 Old 6th Street? Copy. 1941.
This in relation to your assault?
It is. Code 4 now. I'm going to go try and make an arrest. Not a rush.
So yeah, somebody asked, so we'll mention it again. We're thinking we probably will go live at some point tomorrow for a little while. Probably not real long, being Thanksgiving and wanting to be around our families, but no set time. It'll likely be very short notice, kind of spontaneous.
Well, I'm thinking I want to spend some time with my mom.
Absolutely.
So I'm thinking after 4, but what are you thinking? I could go after 5 or 6 too.
Probably 6. 6 or later would probably be best for me.
Yeah, well, me too. Then I can spend time with my wife and child and my mother. Should we just do another 7? 7 to 11?
Yeah.
That way people don't, we don't want to interfere with their Thanksgiving either, right?
Right, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, I talked to her.
Oh, okay.
That's what I
Go ahead.
Here's the one I'm on right now. Using the same address, you need to enter me a recovered stolen. It's going to be 4 plate. India Victor 6-3 India Echo.
Yeah.
Unoccupied 4.
Good idea. Yep.
Yeah, be on 43.
Yeah. You know what I'm thinking is to depending on what the numbers are here.
I'm going to head to the address on Edmond and speak with the
Stretch of apartments.
Apparently the suspect is still at Orange. He's a bald white male is all I got. Copy it.
442 case number, please. 442 last for the case number are 0720.
Yeah, there's not much we can do to keep up with the wipers with this moisture in the air, just so you know.
12-1924.
It's beyond our control. And anytime the wiper goes, we lose the focus, and then it comes back when the wipers are done. That's one of those things that it is what it is. Not too far from. Yep.
People are better off not turning the wipers on that often, huh?
When it's this in-between kind of greasy kind of moisture, it's tough to keep up with.
What's the weather report for tomorrow?
Good question.
Someone will tell us.
A high of 41. Partly sunny or partly cloudy, however you.
Rain or not?
It doesn't show any rain.
And advise that this is possible domestic inside apartment 246. Contact your female yelling. Apartment is supposed to be vacant.
Nope, doesn't show any rain at all.
There you go. Thanks. Wait, 7 UOP. The next.
Six 651-448-3810 is that text number. Got it.
How's the power on your phone?
Should be good.
I'm gonna swap it to mine. We only got 2 cords here. We got 3 phones and 2 cords. We're gonna have to upgrade. I don't think there's any snow. Maybe that was one of those skateboards. I don't get over here much.
No.
When I first got my first job, the St. Paul Police Department. You know how you're proud to have a new job.
Oh yeah.
So you have a check, right? So you got to move out and get your own spot, right?
Well, of course you do.
That was a top priority. So
You call still pending for the depot.
right over here on McKnight, 179 North McKnight. That's where I moved into.
Is that right?
Craig Bailey, Jim Aarons, they were all in there. Craig worked for the state patrol. Jim and I were in the same class. And what's the second thing you got to do when you get a new job?
You got to get a new vehicle.
Ah, yes.
In the last few years, it's always been a big four-wheel drive pickup truck.
Yeah. Back in my younger days, it was a Pontiac Trans Am.
696.
EOT, myself, and all of their afternoon PEOs. Thank you. Have a nice night.
You guys have a nice night as well. Thank you for now.
My son would be laughing at me because the idiot lights on the dash say I'm about to run out of windshield wiper. And he says, Dad, you're always dousing those windows.
Sometimes don't have much choice. Hello, Hawaii, and hello, South Carolina.
And happy Thanksgiving, Hawaii. Happy Thanksgiving, South Carolina. Oh, by the way, speaking of South Carolina, this missing person that I posted, actually, I was reminded because when I was in the gas station at BP during our break, they had this posted up there. Ariana Rooney missing. It's some nice posters.
It is.
The parents went, out of their way. Casey Rooney and the parents, Allison Rooney, they went out of their way with these high quality pictures and put them all around town. And I'm pleased to say she was located on the East Coast. I think it was North Carolina.
279.
Actually, that she was located, and she's not injured, and
We made
her
contact
parents
with
were
this
flying
address
out there. I don't know if they got back.
Brother
but
answered and says that
our
the
Sheriff's
party
Department
left, but
investigator,
we're
Earl
asking
Solheid,
if
worked tirelessly on this case and did some great work, awesome work.
Copy,
And
brother, saying the thumbnail for your left.
but the good news is she's located. So I know I posted that online, but I just saw the picture there inside the store. They went out of their way. If they hit the BP on Maryland, and
Copy, we are being allowed
and
inside
she
to
was
look.
from Wiper Township.
Copy,
They did a lot of firing, and I did talk to the father, and before she was found, and I tell you, and
Copy, calling 10110-2, checking inside the address.
there's nothing like a love of a father for his daughter, man. So very happy it worked out. And oh, by the way, the thousands of people that were involved looking in terms of social media or their friends in the neighborhood physically being out putting the flyers, congratulations for the amazing support that you gave to them. All right, here we go. We are in the Birmingham apartments, which some of you will know. Just making a tour through here.
And we do not answer phone calls on the text phone. Just so you know, we only respond to texts, and that's when we can.
Sometimes tough.
Channel 1 is no longer patched with Central, canceling 10-1 and 1953.
Oh yeah, we make it by custom drywall on Atwater Circle. periodically.
I need your eyes in case you see any cars we're looking for.
Okay. So I'm not going to be responding to texts here for a few minutes.
You're the car guy.
Okay.
For domestic. Yeah, Melvin Moffat, black male, 20, red shorts, and a black shirt, banging on the comps door. He does have history of kicking in the door. It has not occurred today at this point.
Our favorite building.
Cancel those 2 squads.
Copy, 361, 367, you're clear.
361, copy.
Copy, thanks.
At 1954.
I had an informant over here once. He was working in burglary. And the informant was intermeshed in the meth world, of course.
We got a whole other section back behind us.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I thought this was a Target store.
5181.
Anybody that works at Target, they got about 30 Target carts here over at Target, in case you want to pick them up. What are we on?
Birmingham.
Birmingham Apartments, north of Burns Avenue. Send a truck.
Echo Zulu 349.
Yeah, that. You ever notice how they just look straight away from you?
Yeah.
With their
Echo
hand?
Zulu 439.
Was it 439? Yeah.
Yep.
When they got that look,
5188.
like, pay no attention to me. Pay no attention to that man behind the wheel.
If I don't look at them, they won't look at me.
Parked idling in the last 10 minutes on Albemarle Controller.
We're gonna definitely get a license plate reader on our next car.
That would be pretty awesome.
Drive through here and get it
5184
come
will
up
be
with
logging
some
on in a
good
minute. You can cancel 85.
Copy, 85, you're clear. 85. Thank you.
Anyhow, my point is the air conditioner in the informant's apartment got stolen from the outside. I don't know.
Is that a RAV4? That guy was in?
You know, you're
I
not,
don't
you're
know.
not the car
I
guy.
don't know.
I'm only looking for one car, one particular type. Remind me, we're gonna have to fill out pursuit form in the next week on that car that fled from us.
That's right. Even as short as they are.
Short as they are, we gotta fill those out.
Traffic.
187.
Stallion Summit with Echo Juliet November 752.
Copy 9258.
Last squad, go again.
279, the upstairs and downstairs are clear. We are clearing the basement right now.
Yeah, where we used to
Copy upstairs, downstairs, clear.
work over here.
367.
These streets like this one.
187, that's code 4.
Yep.
Never had a call.
Copy, thank you.
361. Go ahead for both.
Well, I mean, I'm talking back in the 80s, you know.
828 3rd Street East on a suspicious. Male is attempting to break into Comp's vehicle. Comp hit the suspect with a shovel.
Oh, there we go.
Suspect
1800 3rd
is
Street.
an Asian or native male, 20s, thin with no shirt, gray sweatpants. There's a suspect vehicle on scene, red Volkswagen Beetle. Last seen eastbound in the alley between 3rd and Fremont.
Red Volkswagen Beetle. We'll recognize that.
361 split.
Between 3rd and Fremont, 1800, so right there. So we'll just go that way.
He's gonna get to the end of the alley
Turn toward us?
and come right at us.
I think he said the car's still on scene, right?
Well, he said, then he said east in the alley.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. $8.28 Eastern.
Oh, man.
So maybe he didn't turn and he's coming towards us.
Well, you gotta turn around and go back to Earl Street. Because you're gonna come the other way, right? My goodness, that's what's gonna happen now. We'll cut him off at Earl and Burns.
And 367, 361. Sounds like the suspect left on foot.
Oh, okay.
Squad copy.
Who hit who with the shovel?
At 2001.
The guy with no shirt did the shovel hitting.
Is that the good guy or the bad guy?
That sounds like that's the bad guy.
Okay.
Asian or Indian male, 20s, thin, gray sweatpants, no shirt.
279.
Basement is clear. Code 4, cancel detention.
Copy. Basement clear. Code 4. Canceling 10-2 at 2001.
Bravo 385.
Bravo 385.
You served me on district car off of Hazelwood, north of Maryland. I guess there's going to be an accident. I'll be in the area checking.
187 on call 4. Copy. Hazelwood, north of Maryland for an accident, 2002.
And 187. Plate's going to be
444.
Foxtrot, Juliet, November 752. Good interview.
Copy 2002.
Copy, we did find a tape.
The Volkswagen was the caller's vehicle, and at one point the suspect was in it apparently.
Okay. 537.
537.
Adult male to the LAC.
Bravo 385.
There was a good stop, huh?
You know what? What color was that?
Dark blue?
Bravo 452, show me out. Bravo 385.
What do you think?
It wasn't red, right?
Copy. If you want to let them know I don't have a squad at this point, just let me know what you guys have there.
Might be the same one we saw up at the Speedway in Johnson. And
Copy. We have a few people that are on the street here. I'll let you know.
Yeah. This one had a big trailer hitch on the back.
Copy at
I
2003.
think it could be this right one too. Because the guy that was filling up right there.
Yeah.
I can't remember. It probably was. Alright, well, what do we got going here?
She said, "Yo, daughter."
Always more stuff happening after 9 or 10 o'clock. Seems to be semi picking up. So what are we going to, 800?
Yep.
I gotta get a real cheese dog. Those Twinkies that we had at the BP, that's just too much sugar.
Okay. Isn't that our friend?
Yes. Yes. Oh, for crying out loud. So we will divert, huh?
Yeah.
362.
Divert to a different call.
Go ahead.
Is that
What
the...
if it's
I found a Melvin Lee Moffett 919 of 91. If that's going to be our male, I'm showing a gross miss domestic assault.
Copy, thank you.
You're welcome, 2005.
So yeah, there's some calls we can't, share all the details on.
Can you add me to 7 first stop, please?
Yeah, we're not
Copy, 2005.
generally not share any pending calls. We might go to them and deal with them, but just because
Squad 255.
they haven't been aired yet. Once they're aired, they're in the public
Bravo
domain.
452. Can you add Mike Uniform Hotel 658 and Charlie Uniform Lima 656?
Bravo 452, copy at 2005.
That doesn't make any sense to me. So,
Squad 255 monitoring channel 2.
should have came out the other way probably. Ay.
Negative response 2006.
Somebody yelling at that truck. Oh my goodness, let's just get down here.
Yeah. Last name begins with a W, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So obviously we are going to a call. We're just not revealing what it is yet. Because it hasn't been dispatched. We don't ever want to be in a situation of giving the subjects of the call additional notice. You too. You're watching these cars too, in case you see.
Yep.
You're the car. Nope.
There was an Altima there, but that was the one being chased.
Yeah, I'd rather get the other one, huh?
And there it is.
Traffic clear with Castle 1.
What's the numbers here?
And she's got part of
Copy,
it.
2008.
I think it's the next one, but check the addresses.
382, copy, you're en route to the 911, 1535 Magnolia Avenue East, within 16 meters. No answer on callback at 2008.
1540.
these little ice particles that are floating in the air? I think it's going to snow.
Feels like it.
I think it's going to snow.
That is the same name of the female who was with him the other night when we were talking to him.
Interesting.
Bravo 753.
Must have been a problem.
Yep.
What is it?
Bravo 753.
16.
I'll be en route to the LEC to right. At 219.
What do we got for the address there?
22.
Squad to start, 670 Robert Street North at Emmett Norton, an Empire's domestic. Comms roommate punched their friend. No suspect info on the call. Call was transferred to medics. It's unclear if they're responding.
Oh, that's a Charger. I thought it was a black.
I thought it said black.
It did. I guess a Charger's a Charger.
Yeah, they could have got it wrong.
We gotta go back there, just check them out. Foxtrot Juliet Hotel 448.
537's arrived.
How are you?
Hi, how you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
We were looking. What's your name?
Dominique McCaster.
Okay, we were looking for somebody with another name in a car like this.
Okay.
Sorry to bother you.
No problem.
Copy, strike 2 en route to 670 Robert Street North at 2010.
Little marijuana coming out of that window.
Just a bit.
Whoa, it just hit me now. I mean, we can't say for sure.
264.
Holy mackerel.
264.
Well, if we weren't on this other call, we would probably counsel him.
Two 251-446. 251-446.
I do not like the smell of marijuana.
I don't either.
It's the worst.
At 2010.
Okay. Call T. Miller.
Calling T. Miller.
Probably going to be the Charger that answers.
What is that? Is that a Charger or a Charger?
8196.
Challenger.
8196. For a dangerous condition, New Brighton Road and County Road E-Echo for a vehicle driving erratically. It's described as a dark blue or purple sedan, possible plate of Alpha Yankee Juliet 486, lasting northbound out of Cleveland now, it looks like. 8196, copy. 2011.
Is that a Challenger?
Yeah.
Let's go down here at the end of the street. Can we pull up all the notes so we can get it straight?
Yep.
I don't.
Fifty-one 84 in the area. 2013.
Two 264.
Changes to a domestic, please.
Alright, so.
Copy at 2013.
So we're going to get some more details on this call that we're out on.
Squad 656.
656.
Reference my call. I'll be on traffic. Minnesota Delta Echo Uniform
Can we get the
101.
wipers real quick?
In the parking lot of
we're focused on the
84
raindrops.
Wabasha.
Can you
Copy at 84 Wabasha, 2014. Strike 2.
Terrence, what's going on?
Strike 2.
It is.
Yeah, we're going to be delayed. We just witnessed a PD accident. We're checking injuries. Montreal is 7. I'll let you know.
Southbound White Bear at D Delta. Silver Ford. Looks like a freestyle. No place.
Southbound White Bear, 10 Road D Delta, Silver Ford, freestyle, no plates at 2015.
What car is she driving?
You can probably dupe that 911 hang up.
The black one?
Making into our call.
I thought that was your car.
Cover that.
166.
166.
Just be advised there's some aerial fireworks.
Well, if your sister, if Tatiana's, if your sister has it on tape, then you're fine.
Copy aerial fireworks. Swing on to 2015.
Bravo 764, have a good night.
Back 271, and in progress domestic.
Two 6-7, 10-8, 10-8.
So was that tonight?
The 2016.
Where did you see him? Where did you,
Bravo 385.
no? Where did you give him the keys?
Morgan Flam, Bravo 452, and we'll be back on.
To the police you gave him?
Copy at 2016.
Got it. So you're going back to Hutchinson?
2016.
Okay.
29 traffic.
29.
Christ and Penn with a Honda Civic with no police.
Can you repeat the intersection, please?
Oh, that's not
Right,
going to help
in
you any,
Pennsylvania.
though. You know that, right?
Happy, thank you, 2017.
Strike 2.
Strike 2.
You show us on the accident, correct?
All right. Let me see what I can find out. I'll call you back in a couple hours.
Are you showing us out on the accident?
All right. I'll call you back.
Affirmative.
Okay, could you log Mike, Whiskey, Charlie, 791, please?
Happy 2016.
Somebody said there's a thing called Smart Focus, and that you can turn that off. So that's something maybe we can look into
382.
on our days off.
Yeah.
382.
This will be GOA.
Who's going to focus on them? Ain't got any smart guys left.
Copy 6042 Conway Street on the DOC. The previous issue between these two parties, the female was allegedly chasing the male with her vehicle.
Copy.
Big 936 at 2018.
All right, well.
Somebody's, might want to take a look at those comments. I'm going to find out exactly where they're talking about.
We don't have it though.
No, we don't. I'm going to ask them.
Where's the house? We don't have it.
175.
175.
PPV, Watergate Marina.
What do we got here?
Copy 2019.
Well, there's a lot of cars out right now. Have you noticed that? It's just starting to move around. I think at 9/11 we're going to call it a night, so we can be out tomorrow at 7. How's that?
Yeah, that sounds good.
9/11 we'll call it a night. We can come out at 7, so. If something dramatic happens. Sure enjoyed meeting that guy over on Thomas and Dale. Roberto?
Yeah.
Roberto, was that his name? Or?
Yes, Roberto, yes.
Roberto. I'm gonna order a pizza later and pick it up on the way home. My kid's been ordering these
original comp ones that canceled.
buffalo pizzas, huh?
Oh yeah. I am just an old-fashioned guy. I never grew out of pepperoni pizzas.
Yeah, I just like regular pizza, but at least it's not pineapple.
Oh, don't get me into the pineapple
No.
pizza debate. We're gonna that's gonna get something going right there.
Well, it's just
We've
had this conversation before. You don't mix those flavors, salt and sugar, in the same pizza. Right? You can put jalapenos on there if you want, put onions, but just hello. He's not. I know. Are you guys not getting along or what?
Fillmore, 2022.
Oh, you guys are doing okay? Is this his sister?
362.
Okay. All right. Well, make sure he doesn't do anything dumb. All right. Call me if you need me.
Have any smoker plates?
Thanks. Bye.
So somebody asked why we're calling it a night because, well, we both worked all day.
There's that.
There's that. We're here again tonight.
Friday's our main night.
Friday's our main night. We're also going to try and get out tomorrow for a little bit, tomorrow evening. Whoa!
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, we're going to sneak up on this guy, too. We don't want him to know where we're at.
That was...
we're not going to use the red lights.
What was that cross street there?
For Minnehaha or 7th? I'm going to pick it up here.
I think we're on 7th.
You can show me 1080.
Yeah.
7th.
No, I mean, it's just to put us in perspective. We don't know that he's free. He ran a red light. He ran a
Copies are supposed to start Virginia and Aurora.
Well, then again, maybe he is.
Whoa!
He's passing that other car. I don't even know if we're going to catch him, but we don't want him to know we're here.
Not yet.
Is fire going to be code 40?
The thing is, we need to at least get
Let's do the octagon.
We need to at least get a plate.
2020.
We need to at least get a plate. He's totally through there, or what?
Yep.
Wait, is he way up there? Jesus Christ.
Oh, wrong way
I don't
again.
know that we're ever going to catch him.
Squad 39.
Clear right.
Status check.
He can't see the siren, that's why we use the siren. That car was flying.
Squad 189, checking your status.
Oh man.
2024.
So
I think he's 2 ahead.
at least. He might actually stop when he hits traffic, right?
Yep.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We hope.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's going to end up in the ditch and we're going to find him. We never even chased him.
I think he turned it off.
See ya?
Well, maybe not. Maybe not.
I'm thinking the way he's going, I don't know.
Be advised. We'll take another.
Unless he took Minnehaha, but that's by the. That would take him by the police station.
2041 Old Hudson for an alarm. Audible covers the officer's motion.
There's a car way up there. Is he
Yeah,
up there?
there was something way up
Crest
there.
of the hill there? Is he
Yeah.
not up there? I think that's still him up there, over the hill. And he went over the hill, so I won't see our red lights. So we use a little bit of red light to expedite our progress. Hopefully that guy doesn't go right. That was some dangerous, reckless driving on his behalf, right?
Yes, indeed. If it's anybody, it's the guy in the left lane up there.
Yep. I agree, right? He's actually stopping for the light. Is he turning left or not?
Yes, he's got his signal on anyways.
Should we risk it? Take that one, or is it the one way up there?
Not sure.
Well,
no, that's not it.
That's not it there?
That is. I don't think so.
Jeez, I think it is.
Okay. Go with your gut.
But I mean, I think it's similar enough. It was black. Is that him here now?
Yep.
Well, he's not driving like an idiot yet, right?
Not yet.
It was definitely black. See how he does here. It might not be that car, but he doesn't drive the same, does he?
Nope.
Nope.
No, that's not going to be him. Well,
that guy was just going too fast on that dark street to try to catch up to that thing.
Yeah.
And if we would have hit our reds earlier, he would have gone another 20 miles per hour faster.
Yeah. 93-year-old male, conscious breathing had a fall at
can't catch them all.
Well, he might be downtown. There was another car way up there. Let's just stroll into downtown and see what's going on. Somebody wants to play it back and look at the car that was right in front of us there on White Bear and 7th that blew through that stop sign.
Or that red light.
That red light, yeah. You might want to give us a better description, or put a comment on of a picture that looks like it.
Squad 510 copy the suspicious. Squad's back, 1471 Timber Lake Road, Apartment A.
And this is what we've been talking about a couple times over the last week, is you have to weigh everything. It was not worth driving crazy to catch up to this guy. It's never worth driving crazy on our behalf, but it wasn't worth it to drive the way it would have necessitated to catch up to him. Kept hoping he'd get caught at a red light and stop for it so we could catch up to him.
Checking your status.
Well, if we get a stolen black sedan, call out of the Hazelwood and 7th Street area. We'll know what was up.
214, you can stay clear.
Copy, thank you.
That was just some plain reckless driving.
Well, the predominant verdict is a Honda, blue in color,
Blue?
maybe dark green.
I'd say dark blue, but it could have been green. The lighting of there is.
Squad to back, 1310 Maryland Avenue East. On disorderly male in a dark colored SUV harassing residents, blaring music.
What kind of Honda do they think?
They just said Honda.
361, I'll go.
So we swung around to downtown. We're at 7th and Jackson.
539, this will be advised 10-8. 264.
264.
I don't even want to mention that because it just encourages others.
Information from Maplewood Squad. Medics are en route to 1752 Village Trail East, Unit 48, for a 35-year-old male, conscious breathing, having chest pain at 2030.
Report.
23.
It was.
There's an example of a guy whose recklessness was well reckless before we even attempted to stop him.
Right.
Strike 2.
Strike.
Medics. 7th in Montreal, 35-year-old male, conscious breathing, general pain from the collision, and at this point he's unable to get out of the front door. We're trying to work him out of the back door. And maybe you just want to let medics know how fire come as well.
Copy. Starting medics, fire at 23.
Is 8:30.
My goodness, the Candyland is still open.
God bless them.
Love that store.
Squad 6.
Just once come down here on the holidays and stop at Candyland.
Code 4-1 in custody.
They got everything you would possibly want.
Copy, code 4-1 in custody.
Strike 2.
I'm tempted to go in there, but I am getting a pizza on the way home tonight.
Through that.
True that.
We were able to get him out of the car.
Let's at least give my heads up shout out here, huh? Candyland, 435, Wabasha.
Copy 2035.
Somebody said, come drive up and down White Bear Avenue on the east side. Most wrecks in all of the state. Well, that's right
there.
where that car ran the red light. White Bear and 7th Street.
Copy.
All right, we're going to give you a shot of our Capitol, then we're going to call it a night. Partly because I can't keep Pat up any longer. It must be working on that bicycle tired you out.
Just looking at all the pieces tired me out.
Yeah. But we're gonna do a few hours tomorrow night at 7-Eleven on Thanksgiving. And thanks so much for we didn't address any of the issues from the media that were surfaced yesterday and today, but hey, just thanks so much for the overwhelming outpouring of support, friendship, and understanding of what we do and why we do it. And it's so great to have a team of friends / backseaters that know us better than anybody. You've been with us for 200 hours plus, and you know our hearts, you know what we're trying to accomplish. And to be second guessed by people that barely know us, it's troubling. But honestly, it's not troubling when you know you have a group of people that understand you, know your back. You're like family to us. We are going to be out tomorrow late for Thanksgiving. Apparently the third football game has been canceled, so maybe we can provide some entertainment after the second football game. And we will be back with you on Friday too. Normally we're 9/11 on Fridays, but we might move that up since there's no bars and stuff open after 11.
And tomorrow we're thinking probably around 7 o'clock.
Yeah, 7-Eleven. But I'm sure Pat feels the same way. Maybe you want to say a few comments about how they had our backs today and all those media sources.
It was amazing. The comments on the media Facebook pages, the comments on everywhere where I saw that it had been shared were amazing. Thank you all so very much. There's our beautiful state capital of the state of Minnesota, right here in St. Paul, Ramsey County, Minnesota. Thanks for being with us tonight, and we will see you tomorrow night.
Have a great Thanksgiving, you guys. Eat a lot of turkey on us, huh?
Yeah, eat too much, please. Good night, folks.